Hello. Hello. Hello, Mega Man fans. Welcome to New Moon 2022 Blood Moon 2's final stream. Do you know what that means? That means I'm sick again. As in, I'm literally sick. I get sick at the end of every single tournament for some weird reason. Every single Blood Moon. But you know what I'm not sick of? I'm not sick of the super awesome play from our super awesome players that have made it this far. As we saw after round robin, it was really tough to get in the top cut this time. A bunch of players played out all their matches, and the difference between placements was just a matter of 1 or 2 points. And yes, Zeta Swag and Twitch chat, this is a Mega Man Bound RX6 tournament. This is our competitive series we hold that goes over an entire month with a round robin stage into a top 8 double elimination. Okay, so last time we finished off with the winner's bracket coverage into playerzero waiting in the grand finals. So today we are going to go through the entirety of the loser's bracket, also known as the win harder bracket, to see who challenges playerzero in the grand finals and who comes out on top. And I want to introduce our casters now. My casters. Mine. SoulXCross and Neryth.
Awesome. You know, I knew one day I would be owned again, as I am every time I play Salad in a match.
Yeah, same.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, same. I am also owned by Salad every single time we play.
Feels bad.
This sounds so bad. I really regret saying what I did.
Oh my gosh, it's nice to be back though, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while, but here I am. Hi, how are you? How you feeling today, Neryth?
I'm feeling great. I am definitely not also feeling a little bit sick. Yeah, we missed you, Soul.
I missed you guys too, I'm not even gonna lie. I've been very busy, but thankfully my schedule is starting to clear out just enough so I can hop in here and do some commentary for y'all, because I am very excited for some BN. And I did watch the stream last week while I was on the move and out and about, and whew, man, I am excited to see the Soul in this win harder bracket.
Yeah, me as well. I am very interested to see how this bracket progresses. Just the way the top cut looks, it's sure to be really brutal.
Yes. We already know the winner side is seating comfortably our good friend, or should I say, the villain of this whole arc, playerzero, while he watches the others fight for their lives in this gladiator-style combat.
Well, you don't forget he has his own worries. He's managed to avoid the net authorities, even though there's someone ratting out his location every single time.
Ooh. Locations have been dropped.
Oh wait, I forgot to make a call today. Okay, I can do that after the stream, actually.
No, playerzero, you will not be dancing your way out of this one. Get back here.
There is no escape.
There is no escape, playerzero. The net authorities will get you.
You can't stop him from dancing. He's not on the bed.
True. Yeah, he is allowed to dance.
True.
But he will be dancing behind bars.
Exactly. We gonna get him. Just like Beat gets your mega chips.
Speaking of rats, does anyone else like cheese? I've been enjoying a lot of cheese lately.
Cheese is amazing, actually. Like, hell yeah.
Yeah, it really, especially hard cheeses, it helps for grinding your teeth down. I mean, Yeah, cheese is tasty.
Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of cheese. I'm a cheese appreciator. Okay, so unless you or Salad have anything else to say, I think we can.
Yeah, I'm gonna beam us into the bracket so we can talk about exactly how it went down. Okay, so, should I also put it out for the casters so they have an image?
I should hope so.
Yeah, okay. I probably shouldn't forget about you guys or feeding you. We do have cheese. So this is how winners looked last time. And we talked about the perfectly symmetrical bracket up until the end. So we will see how it plays out from here on out. So yes, this was winners, and everyone has played. And no one is out yet because this is double elimination, so they have to lose twice to be knocked out of the tournament. So let's see how the losers side looks. So today we'll be starting with the losers first round, which is Dorman versus Josue. Josue somehow got 2 BGT matches back to back, and they pointed that out. And then we also have the bitter inter-region matchup of Neryth versus Salad. So this is a really tough tournament for Region Salad's room, and I really can't believe the seeding was this biased to go against this region like this.
Yeah, truly tragic that Salad's room will be losing a competitor.
Good riddance.
Wow. But yeah, so one of us will be getting knocked out right here at the start of losers bracket, and we'll have to find out who it is.
Wow, that's the win harder bracket is the actual bracket, and the win bracket is player zero's chair. Are you sure it's his chair? I think it's thrown by this point because again, if people don't know, player zero has obtained a Moon Master title 3 times in a row now, and he is defending it for the 4th time in this tournament. So I think the only person to successfully defend the title has been Symes, and he defended it once. So that means he won 2 in a row, and player zero has won 3. So let's see if he can keep it going today. Yes, so we will be starting with Dorman versus Josue. Is there anything the casters would like to add?
Let's get right into it.
May the best of luck be with all of these poor souls in the win harder bracket.
Yeah, it's a bloodbath out there, to be honest. Okay, with that, we will go into setups.
Transitioning. We are in.
Okay, Josue versus Dorman. It is Hub versus BDT. Josue's holder, it's this M code with a little bit of J code splash, just for the Hub batch, a single recovery 300 and judgment SP. I commented on this before, but yeah, that single recovery 300 is so weird to me because like if you had 2 recovery 300s and your opponent was using the extremely meta chip that is anti-recovery, at least they could cancel each other out, right?
Yeah.
But with only 1 recovery 300, if your opponent has anti-recovery up, you actually just take 300 damage, and that's it.
Yeah, so it's very hard to argue such logic when anti-recovery such a staple in today's metagame. How do you not plan for that? You just have to have something in order to combat that kind of chip, because then you just lose value out of this chip. You might as well chip charge it or beast charge it at that point, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I just think these players definitely have to plan around anti-recovery, since everybody runs it.
That's what staples. That's what staples are, right? Everyone needs at least one in their folder. Yeah.
No, staples are those are the little things that you put in paper to put together. That's what a staple is. So.
Oh, well, excuse me, sir. I'm the English major. I'm allowed to make up meanings for words.
Okay, well that's fair. That's valid. But yeah, it's gonna be a 9. So both players have 1900 HP. Both players playing Falzar, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be an interesting matchup here.
I do like that Josue has the first barrier in that Navicuss there, and they've been having some good success from it, being able to bait out no rush and having dust safely for the first couple of turns at least, especially after a full cust. But in this matchup, especially having these back-to-back matchups against Baghdad Thunder, I wonder how much Josue wishes that was shield. I mean, to be fair, there is ground cross, and there are other ways to stuff out a BDT from being released or to abuse that chip lockout. But having that shield in the Navicuss and then having Hub Batch as a double shield kind of like option, I feel like that would have been infinitely stronger for him. But I don't know. I wonder if he actually ever thought about that.
Yeah, it is an interesting point to make because Shield would get a lot of value in this specific matchup because Dorman is not running uninstall. If you check out this folder, you got a T code, SP Navis, Tomahawk Man SP, Tengu Man SP, 2 very powerful chips, especially good against Gregar, but this will be Falzar versus Falzar here. Then you've got the U code defensive setup, which is Barrier 200 and Life Aura. Then you've got the V code chips that are going to go with the Baghdad Thunder. So 2 Bubble Star 2s, 1 Summon Black 2, and a Golem hit 3s, just for that, I think that anti-SoulXCross tech, just to threaten them. Because that is a really hefty 500 damage hit in D-Cross if you actually land it on a SoulXCross. And then Dorman choosing to run 2 recovery 300s here. In terms of the gauge, it is probably going to be a slow gauge game because Josue did not bring anything other than the full cust, whereas Dorman playing BDT does have double slow gauge here in the folder. Both players running maximum defense with 3 invis, 3 anti-damage. Dorman's Navicuss setup, you'll see that is actually basically the same as Josue's setup, except he traded 1 cust for beat. And so we'll see how that pans out because Josue does have, I guess, just Groundman. Groundman would be the ideal ship to toss into beat here.
Yeah.
Everything else here is going to give really great value and utility in this matchup. So Groundman is the one thing here that Josue probably wants to draw and throw into beat. Throwing another Navi chip into beat would probably be a bit of a waste, a bit of a value loss for Josue.
You know, one thing Josue is going to have to look out for, actually both players are going to have to look out for, are those really powerful sword chips. Tomahawk Man SP and Summon Black in Dorman's folder will trump a Tengu Cross on Josue's side. But Josue does have the Muramasa in their folder innately, which will trump the Tengu Man SP side, the Tengu on Dorman's side. Right? So it's going to be really interesting to see how they play around these very specific sword chips, because if they get crossed up in a turn of Tengu with one of those, it's going to be a massive amount of damage. Luckily, Josue still has shoes access through Hub Batch. Hub Batch giving you things like shield, air shoes, float shoes, custom made, Buster Max, and an undershirt. You'll be able to get those shoes back at some point, but if Dorman loses his Tengu, and there happens to be, I don't know, holes on the field, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for him, or he's going to have to rely on the beast out in order to get shoes back. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah, definitely. I guess the final thing I'll make a note of here is that Dorman's got that triple shot tagged with the Summon Black 2, so using that tech. So I'm going to be able to guarantee that Summon Black 2 has some broken panels to come out of. And also, you know, a little bit of extra panel destruction, able to probably corner your opponent with those broken panels if you use it right. But yeah, I think that's everything from me. Do you have anything else to add?
No, I think it's time to live and let die. Let the fight commence.
Starting transition.
Okay, we're in.
All right, going right away for that dust cross. Gonna start trying to dig turn 1. I want to see if Josue will try to maybe use some chips and hold on to full cust and maybe let the turn play out before trying to go for an immediate dust dig. Yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do, except he didn't take the full cust into hand. Oh, because his opponent did it for him. How interesting.
Yeah, definitely. When both players have full cust ranked, both players wanting to get dust value like this, yeah, you can definitely set it up or do a little gamble like that can just go, well, they'll probably be the one to use full cust.
Holding onto full cust is actually extremely valuable because that you can save it for those turns where you want to drop a ton of damage and then get out of the turn immediately to get some more damage into the next turn. It's a huge mind game, huge value out of that chip that you can just get. It's like a cross up, you know?
Oh, wow.
The very end. Oh, not going into next turn. Okay, not getting a chance to abuse that and use that anti-damage. How interesting. Neither player wanted to press the trigger buttons for a second. That was interesting.
Yeah, surprised that Josue didn't pop the anti-damage there at the very end, instead choosing to let go of the charge shot. So there's going to be a cracked panel at the back there for Dorman now.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I would have just gone for the anti-damage, but Josue getting a really good turn there with a D-cross, 3 hits from the machine gun.
Ooh, and a change to... Oh, okay. What's the follow-up to this?
Oh.
You smoking the D-cross here? Tomahawk! Oh, Judgment Trade!
380.
Oh, nice. You're gonna get chopped up for your worries, though. Is there a Tengu Man SP in hand, too? Oh, but he's paralyzed! And he immediately goes to the top to crap. Oh, that was so smart. Oh, Summon Black is behind. Yeah. No. Oh, okay. What chip was that? What just got eaten? What a... Hub? No! No, Dorman! No, you needed that! What are we doing? Oh, okay. Doesn't matter. Let's think about this, actually. We lose shield. Oh, that matters. Oh, that kind of matters. Wow, I hate that bird. Oh, I can't. Oh no.
Yeah, so Josue lost their hub to beat just flying away with a feast today, apparently.
Eating good. Who said birds eat little portions, man? That's crazy.
Ooh, Invis getting dropped here by both players. Oh yeah, so just a time freeze. Josue protecting against this Summon Black 2. And Life Aura also here. Enemy dropped end of turn.
Not going forward to go for a charge shot. That was interesting. I would have took it. What was that?
We saw a Bubble Star 2 come out from Dorman there. Very interesting choice, considering you usually want to combo that with your BDTs.
Yeah. You want to save them for after, the late game.
Just throwing one out here early.
Oh, you know what it is? Dorman's probably trying to get through the folder, so maybe no dust access means I have to get rid of these chips now, right?
Oh yeah, that's very true. Yeah, not having a way to cycle through the folder otherwise.
Oh,
nice.
Okay. Excellent setup. Judgment too.
Oh wow, very, very nice.
Still gonna be able to release this chip charge though. Gotta wait for collision to end and no clip. Oh, does get the clip because they went for the beast rush. Interesting.
Yeah, Josue gets one hit there from the Tomahawk Wing Boomerang. Dorman here at 1150, Josue at 900. A bit of an HP disadvantage for Josue, but we see this Muramasa coming up. This could be a very dangerous situation for Dorman. Not quite lethal, but Dorman could definitely take a very heavy hit here.
Unless for some reason Dorman goes for Tango Cross or some chip charge value. That'd be interesting. Dorman, you wouldn't go to Tango Cross for some chip charge value so you can get through your folder, would you? You wouldn't just do that, right?
The odds are not high because Dorman doesn't have it. There's no buster stats, right? So
true.
So like you might as well just. It doesn't really matter whether you're using Tengu Beast or other beast. So right, you wouldn't do that, right, Dorman?
No, you wouldn't do that. Okay, thank you, Dorman. All right. we appreciate you. All right, getting ahead and both setting up defenses for this turn. I actually really like this idea from Dorman, actually sensing that maybe there would be something in the wings there. You see what I did there with the wings?
Oh, this is it. Come on, Josue.
Oh
no.
Got out the way just in time. Wow.
The brutal part about using Muramasa with the beast jump is that you'll actually see that Josue stepped forward into the position that would have guaranteed the Muramasa hit if they weren't in Beast. But Beast actually jumps back one panel.
Mm-hmm.
And so Dorman, who stepped back, actually dodged it.
And there goes the BDT. Excellent choice going for this Invis here. Oh, and going for the D-Cross as well. Very nice, very nice. Josue's on the back foot here. Can't punish him with a counter hit. Oh, and there goes the bubble. And the double damage from the BDT. Okay, that's one hit. Oh, it's going to be awkward to block this. Goes for it. Nice. That's going to interrupt the charge. But it's going to prevent the pushback. Oh, no. You got to go for the recover, right? Okay, but if we hit select, right? Okay, no. An erase cross here could confirm, but it's risky, right? How likely is Dorman going to stay in that square, right? So I guess, yeah, going for recover and some defense here does seem safe. Unless... Nah, we saw Erase Man on Dorman's side already, so that's not an option for them right now. So this is relatively safe, and we can... Okay. Nice. Life for it will be beaten out by this Wind Rack. Excellent choice here. There goes the area grab. It's going to be useless, though. Nice, and it falls off screen. Super armor is in play, even if it was lost. Oh, very nice defense.
Oh no, that was such a dangerous situation for Dorman there. If Josue had managed to get Dorman with the area grab while Dorman was on that bottom panel, it would have actually been a complete trap there for the rest of the turn, and Josue could have actually just continuously used the ground cross charge shot on Dorman.
It would have been a very rough predicament to be in, but we do see this very good hand on Josue's side. Might be able to do something with that. Oh man, double recover here, getting to such healthy levels of HP. Waiting for the counter. Nice. Oh, okay. Careful. Oh, excellent spacing. But do you get clipped by this? You do get clipped for it. Okay. Nice. Element Man is going to go for the freeze here. Gets the freeze. Get some buster shots in. No, goes right for the ground man. Smart. The turn was almost over anyway.
Yeah, and it did do double damage in that first hit, so a total of 240 from ground man.
No more chips in the folder, but that full cust. Goes into Tomahawk here. Okay, so Tomahawk is really good for that recovery. Gonna go ahead and use that ability here. But the defense is incredible. Josue timing this perfectly and just avoiding every BDT thrown at him except for the surprise. Oh no! That will matter in the damage judge. Only turn 11, 4 more turns to go to even try and outlive this. Josue clinging to life with the ground cross here. Excellent, excellent defense. Goes for some damage. Very smart. All the busters matter. I even like the punish from the Dorman there with that P shot at the very end. Oh, charge.
Oh,
okay. Nice. Oh, he connects. I wonder if that matters. Oh my gosh. Yo, excellent movement. I wonder if that charge shot mattered, but it was sanctuary panels. It couldn't have been that powerful. No, yeah, not yet. Because you want to be able to beast over. Yes, the next turn is where you want to do it, and then beast over final turn. Nice. Oh, it's all going to come down to damage judge. It's all going to come down to this. I don't know. I think Dorman might have it, though. Nice. End turn, beast over. That is your only win condition, and you have to play towards it. Excellent play from both players. That's going to be this first round. Well, let's see who takes it in the end. This is nerve-wracking. We just started today, ladies and gentlemen, and already... Oh my gosh, he took it! Yo, let's go! Yo, Josue! Excellent play!
Yeah, that one recovery 300 difference between the two players does mean that Josue takes the damage judge there.
Right, because both recover 300 are uses on Dorman's side. He only has the one on Josue's side. Oh man, that's tough.
Josue wins the competition for these rocks here. It's gonna get that free damage potentially, but it's gonna have to knock off these this first barrier first. Ooh, Invis comes down. The barrier gets replaced by barrier 200 actually.
Maybe Dorman forgot that Josue does not in fact have. Oh, nice. Snipes off the barrier.
Oh, wow. The Erase Man misses from Dorman here. Not able to take down Josue's SoulXCross.
Lots of holes on the side here. I really like that triple shot coming from Dorman here. Gonna just take away that entire first row. It's almost like an area grab. You just can't walk on it. But neither can your opponent, right? So that's interesting. I wonder if Josue's going to throw Hub to Bird again. I surely hope not. No, right?
Why would you even mention the possibility, Soul?
I mean, sometimes people want to be nice to Bird. Some people actually like Bird. It's weird, I know. Not me, though. Like, never.
Oh, very nice. Summon Black gets blocked by the anti-damage there. Oh, wow, such an early BDT drop.
So early! What a...
Slow gauge as well.
Yikes. No way to defend it other than movement. I will not be surprised. Oh, but dodging both! I think the Bubble Star was used a little too premature. He gets a decross with the machine gun as well. Almost walked right into that BDT there. Almost said Butter DT. What is a Butter DT? Help.
Butter DT is just a very buttery DT. But this is actually a huge problem for Dorman, in my opinion, because we saw Dorman with the Erase Man earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And so how is the game not going to go into the same end game state that we saw last game with Josue and Ground Cross, right? Ground Cross is a great solution to these Dark Thunders, the BDTs. So Dorman no longer has anything in their folder to take care of Ground Cross.
That's true. There's nothing there.
Josue is so confident here, just going to go into Tomahawk Cross first and actually get some charge value for this Mega Boomer.
Oh, what movement!
Wow.
Yo, are you kidding me? Josue, your defense is immaculate. Oh my goodness! I feel like I'm watching Salad play.
Yeah, Josue actually just playing it so slow and defensively here. Almost like they're trying to take it to damage judge again. So
wow. He was able to fully charge that and then release it for double damage. That was insane timing.
okay, so Josue is bringing the full cuts this turn. Basically going to squeeze out a bunch of defense and utility here. Oh, wow. Nice play by Dorman, managing to step forward to block that area grab.
No HP taking left, so that Muramasa is not going to really do anything right now. Can't say that's a bad position.
I think that it does a lot. The psychological damage and confusion caused by being hit by a 0 damage Muramasa is not to be underestimated. How would you feel if you were hit by a 0 damage Muramasa? You would probably be left in shambles, right?
I would be perplexed, is what I would say. And there's the Tengu. Well, okay, so that's actually really smart for Dorman here. Knowing that no damage was taken, Muramasa is not going to do anything to him at this point in time. So we can just safely go for this and deal with the Life Aura immediately.
Ooh, interesting choice to go for fire. Maybe, I don't know if Dorman was actually trying to go for Elec, but I would have tried to go for that instead.
Oh, yeah, no hands there. Woo! Oh my goodness. Finally, with some damage on the board, Dorman's just going to go ahead and let loose some more of these BDTs. And there it is, almost as if it was set up for this exact moment. In the cross, you need to be already. We have the whole combo here. Going first with the area grab. Interesting choice. I think, yeah, that's what I want to see. No, you were right. Yeah, bring that machine. No. Josue, listen. Machine gun. Come on, Josue. You got this, bro. It's right there in your hand, dude.
Definitely, I think the greedy play to consider here is actually, should Josue wait for 2 Dark Thunders to be on the field to block both and get an extra set of Bs? That's actually the question here, in my opinion.
Yeah, I actually think the Beast Jump kind of interrupts this. Or not, because he'll just run right into it.
Oh. The wind rack to actually knock them into that second set of Bs.
Fire camp top to the night. No, you got clapped up. But it's fine. That wind rack was so pivotal. Oh man,
wow.
That was crazy.
What an insane play from Josue.
How did he know? I didn't know. How did he know? That's crazy. I cannot believe that just happened.
Yeah, what a perfect play there from Josue. And while technically it would have been possible to do that with the grab banish as well. You can order things a bit differently. Still, doing it with the wind rack is in some ways even more impressive.
Everything worked out. We beat the area grab. We beat the BDT for a turn. We did over 1k damage. Got our area back, +1. That was an insane sequence. Nice. Using the invis to go ahead and let the BDT fall off of the screen here. We have an area grab to counter that back. Yep. Oh. Nice. Dorman not giving up at all, still trying to fight this game out. It's not over until it's actually over. And Life Orb is definitely a great chip to help try to get things back in your court.
Josue considering that Tengu in order to deal with the life aura coming from Dorman. The other option is the Muramasa, but Tengu would be much more guaranteed here than trying to go for a Beast Muramasa play. I believe that's also Element Man, but you would have to gamble on Dorman stepping onto those grass panels.
There is no more Tomahawk SP in play, but there is still a... Okay. Trying to end it all right. Oh, you gotta step back. That was actually a pretty nice setup, but how do you clear out the last 600 damage?
Yeah,
One's right under a feather. Yeah, that's gonna be damage right there.
I'm not sure that Dorman has any plays at this point. Okay, Judgment getting blocked by the... Yeah, Zet.
Yeah, that's it. He didn't move at all. He knew. He understood. Excellent showing from you, Dorman. That was very well played. But that combo Josue had there, it was a lot. It was a lot to come back from.
Yeah, definitely well played to Josue and Dorman both there. Josue taking that set. So that B combo was
that B combo.
That was really interesting. I hope someone clipped that. that was just a crazy turn. And you could see Josue thinking it through that whole time, while in cust, and then coming up with that and executing it and actually knocking Dorman into the bees with the wind track.
That was, imagine moonwalking into bees. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, so once again, well played to both players, but unfortunately, that means Dorman has been knocked out, and Josue will be stepping forward. So with that, I think we can head into setups for our next set of the day, which should be Salad versus Neryth.
Okay, we're in.
All right, now this is a match I am very excited to see. Two amazing players displayed before us with their wonderful setups. One playing Meteor Knuckle, disgusting. The other playing Base Anomaly. Oh, such a beautiful battle. Like, that battle chip does so much damage. It can put pressure on the opponent, kills under 420. It does everything for you. It's such an amazing chip to have in your arsenal. Can't go wrong with Base.
I think it actually gets the deletion on your opponent if they are at 481 if they have undershirt, because each onion ring is 160. So 160, yes. 320, 480. So if you're at 481 HP, it will delete you with the final onion ring. If you don't have undershirt, then 480 would be sufficient. So yeah, not even 420, 480. So actually an even higher deletion threshold for that Giga. So Base Anomaly, definitely... I love Base Anomaly because of the style points. I don't think Meteor Knuckle can ever beat Base Anomaly in that department, right? The style points from connecting with Base Anomaly on your opponent it's too much. It's even...
Whoa, 1 second, hold on. You say in that department, implying as though there's other departments in which they could be compared, period. No, based on the anomalies.
There's other departments. I mean, no. Soul, you may be a huge bass lover, a bass fan.
No bias.
But the reason why Meteor Knuckle gets played so much more than bass anomaly is because of the level of consistency and it being position independent. So you could use Meteor Knuckle from any position. It will always have the same effect on your opponent. But it's actually your opponent's position that is going to be important. So you can control your opponent's position using various effects and various chips. You can corner them. You can get a 2-panel Meteor Knuckle for maximum damage.
True.
And I think that basically what it works out to is that base anomaly gets stopped by holes. So if there are perma holes on the field, base anomaly becomes very difficult to use. You have to point blank the base anomaly in order to get damage on your opponent.
Very true.
But I do just love the style points from base anomaly.
And of course the double damage on slash. You cannot forget that, right? It's too value. It's too value. It's such a good shit.
Yeah, definitely.
I understand.
Yeah, Meteor Knuckle having that potential, having that bit of a counter to SoulXCross coming from Grigar, gives it even more value. So, not making a statement as to which one's better, but just that's why Meteor Knuckle does get played more, especially if you see a lot of Gregar players and a lot of like Buster-oriented Gregar play. You're going to start to see Meteor Knuckle filtering in as a way to stop that. But yeah,
going back to the setups real quick though.
Salad with the B code.
With the B code. So I know your game plan is to chip charge these wood chips for some solid damage for Tomahawk. And of course, you also want to go into Tengu for some chip charging. And that's kind of the gist of your folder. You know, setting up get in place with the Gundel Souls. It's a very solid folder. But I feel like this B code, specifically even the way Salad plays it, is a true answer to what your main game plan is. So what kind of adaptations do you think you're trying to make in this matchup? Like, what is the thought process going in?
I think against Salad's B code, my thought process was that Salad easily has enough damage to destroy me. I don't have recovery 300s in this folder. So this folder I'm running is all damage, and I'm just going all in on it. I don't have any defense. My only trap is an offensive trap to counter recovery, which Salad is not running. But there's a lot of different chip combinations I could pull that would be able to do a lot of damage in a single turn. The sort of charged Mega Boomers do massive amounts of damage. It would be 340 per Mega Boomer. If you can confirm that on your opponent. The Gundel Soul 3s, 1,440 damage if you can get all 3 on your opponent. So the same way Salad has an absolute ton of damage that could easily delete me, I also have an absolute ton of damage that could easily delete Salad. So it's just going to come down to chip sequence and our decision making and just how we play into each other's folders. So in my opinion, this folder, this W code, has a major weakness that any player can actually exploit. And that weakness, the weakness in this W code, is actually the fact that if you camp center, there is no real answer to it for me. So basically, I can't land the Mega Boomers if you just camp in the center. And so what you have to watch for at that point is the rest of the damage, right, from the folder. But without the Mega Boomers, it's not quite the same. Like the amount of damage I can put out without the Mega Boomers, if you think about it, that's a 1020 damage loss if I can't get charged Mega Boomers on you.
Yeah, very true. Which is why the double panel grabs are in there in the first place, and the magnums. On-call with magnums are always going to be good, but to try and deny center as much as possible, a lot of people tend to camp forward too, especially as Gregar players trying to use Charge Cross or trying to use Slash Cross. So they don't usually think to go to that center panel, you know what I mean? But in this matchup, when you're playing against somebody that you have so much matchup experience against, and they have the same amount of matchup experience against you, it's going to be much more mind game heavy.
Yeah, definitely. So I think one issue here is that because I'm running no defense, I have no way to block Protoman SP, no way to block Blastman SP, no way to block any of the heavy hitters coming from Salad. So it is just going to be who deletes the other person first.
All right, I think the matchup knowledge has been stated. I think it's time to see who would win in this battle.
Starting transition.
All right, so we're seeing Salad's point of view here. The double point is ranked, of course, and then we've got the Life Aura, Machine Gun, and High Boomer on this turn.
You know what I love about this, actually? I love that both of you have 1400 HP. So this is going to be... it's not going to be a long fight. It's going to be a slugfest. Oh, okay. Immediately going for it. Wow. And just stays in the center, baits rush right in your face. Like, that moxie. Oh, regrets? No regrets. Wow. Just eating the machine gun there. Salad literally just moved down and shot that buster. This is what rollback is, huh? This is... Oh, you guys like sit right next to each other and play, don't you? Oh. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that center panel is it's not looking good for you. Okay, what you could do here though is beast out into a wind rack and still get value out of that. How likely is that? I don't even think you're playing wind racks.
Yeah, bold of you to think that I am running.
Wow. Imagine that. Imagine playing wind rack. Oh, going dust. Interesting. That's not what I expected you to do. Oh, but you know there's fire in the folder, so you can't just stay there. Respectable. Summon Black with the Pearl Holes. Genius. Okay. You got dodging that, but not the second one. About even here, despite getting a charge hit. Thank you, Charlie. Gonna go ahead and break the back panels with Charlie over here. Dang, had base in hand for 3 turns basically, and still can't use it. This is exactly what you were talking about. Base is not as reliable because I need you to be right in front of me in order to get this damage.
Yeah, with this permahole field, it becomes really difficult to use base normally.
Nice, gets the D-Cross into double point. Life Aura, good. Those poor beasts. Just being thrown to their doom.
I mean, the bees are getting thrown to their doom either way, you know. Like even if they had done their job properly, what do you think happens to the bees after they sting?
They go on retirement early.
Yeah, they just go. You don't see it. They just go back to the hive. They just chill in the hive and they retire.
They retire safely. That was an excellent play by Salad just now, using the anti-navi to stop Judge and get her panels back. That was nice. Oh, you were really trying to do some damage just now. Woo. Stupid bird. Actually, I guess you kind of like the bird at this point, huh? Oh, just barely. Oh, if that hit, that base would have done so much damage. When you chip charge base and get value? Neryth, what happened? You don't know. I don't know how to feel.
So, base anomaly getting a ton of value there.
I hate that that's a sentence. It actually, that physically hurts to acknowledge that you got value out of your base there. Like, I'm going home.
Base anomaly doing a ton of damage there. Just not in the way you would expect.
Oh, there goes Burb once again. Just eating. On both sides, eating good today. Okay.
Yeah, beat playing both sides of the field.
Again, just walks forward and rush. What are you gonna do to me? Buster me? Oh, I'm so scared. Yikes. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. This is a nice situation for you. Dang, you can't even life order to stop it. Like, wow. Okay. So I do like this play. Going for the anti-damage here and going for a quick back B will be able to take care of your life aura. Any damage will get rid of your Tango Cross if you should be so mean and try to go for some charge shots. It's a really smart defensive plan here. But obviously I feel like you would think of that. You would think about that, right?
The chip seek. Wait, what?
No.
No, wait.
No.
Wait, what? Wait, the double play? Wait.
What?
Oh no, what? Oh no. What?
No. Oh, damn. Oh, the bees. They hurt so much. Nice. Both just trying to stuff each other out with fans. That's pretty funny.
Wait, but so Salad on N1GP account and Twitch chat going, I meant to throw it. It was a dead chip. Is that referring? But the double point could still be used later in combination with like base anomaly or something.
Very true.
Oh, I feel like it wasn't necessary to use the double point there. You could still get value out of it.
Wow. Wow. I see what you tried to go for there. That was interesting, but Proto Man, Meteor Knuckle, you have to take it.
Oh,
but oh no, you should have TFC'd. Oh,
no.
That sucked.
Oh no.
Salad. Oh no.
No.
What's? Oh, that was so much damage. Oh, the mind games. Oh, it walks into it. Forget to punish. Really low on HP now. Base would have been really nice with a double point right now. Salad just has to get you to 481, which is not as hard as it sounds, especially with this hand that she has. But it's gonna be very rough.
You know, that's actually a good point. I didn't process it, but yeah, if there was a double point here, this would have been a potential kill turn.
Ooh.
Yeah, so the first Gundam Soul got interrupted, got counter hit actually by that Windrak, and then I just used the second one. I had 2 Gundam Souls prepared there. I actually don't remember if I had a third.
Okay, going right for the Tengu off the bat. Having anti-navi's like having two beats. Like, I don't want you to have two of those. Except the second time it hurts worse because now I'm gonna get hit by it. Ooh, nice. Excuse me, Neryth? Neryth? What happened? Just tell me what happened. That's all I want to know. Wait, hold on. You can't call out salad and then do that. Like what?
Look, I don't see why someone black can't come out of the cracked panel. Like it's like crack. Look at those cracks. It's as good as broken, right? Someone black should be able to just like squirm out
like
of
a
there.
mist. You know what I'm saying? Like air, like it goes to the cracks. Ooh, that hurts. Dang, being in Tengu is so scary when you know your opponent has Proto Man SP and a Muramasa.
Ooh, Element Fire on grass.
On grass.
Tomahawk. Gets 300 damage. Net decross.
Couldn't wait too long. Goes for it. Oh, good movement. But the banish is going to send you right back. Oh! Excuse me? What was that movement?
So I buffered the movement down right there, and it carried through. So the grab banish actually did not manage to push me back into the bees.
Moving, bro. My man said I put on the slippery shoes today. I'm moonwalking. Woo! That was luck. That was luck.
There was no luck involved there. No luck involved.
Just a little bit of ultra instinct. No big deal.
I think those bees would have been 500 damage, so that was a really close.
The Muramasa is not going to be able to confirm here. Or it will, or it'll just hit.
Yeah, maybe I'll just camp forward. Maybe I'll just camp forward and not move, and then the Muramasa will hit. I think my logic there was that I didn't want to take the Blastman SP on grass because that would have actually reduced me to 1 HP. So I instead take the Muramasa for 500 damage.
That is solid logic. I can't fault that. That's actually a good point. Damn, that's scary. Okay, we just a Meteor Knuckle, not in the exact position you want, but still gonna get ahead and get 200 damage for your worries. Gonna trade more. Oh!
I just after that first midi class, I was just like, all right, I'm at 1 HP. I don't have any defense, and I don't have recoveries. So let's just that's it. That's the end.
Handshake.
Yeah, at the very end there, my Mega Man actually just does a salute.
You got it. Oh my gosh, that was a good match. That was a fun time.
Yeah, I'm not sure why, but it seems like all of my sets against Salad are like this. Like it always happens this way. Things are extremely volatile, extremely embarrassing, and just it seems almost random which one of us is getting deleted.
Oh my gosh. GG's to both players. Really well played, Salad. That was fun to watch. But without further ado, we have more violence in store for you. Yes, I'm sure, Salad.
Really?
Yeah. So Soul saying GG well played. Saying GG well played through clenched teeth as he's giggling.
Okay, hold on. Before we move on to the next match, since only the top cut participants can see this, I will share some trivia of the stream.
I like trivia.
This is what the reporting looked like. Hold on, let me bring it onto the stream too. I'll put it in commentators first.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so when the score got recorded, it seems like some other people joined in on the reactions. So yeah, maybe I guess there was a lot of interest in this match because right afterwards I said I don't deserve to be in Top Cut or any tournaments. And yeah, well played to Salad.
Yeah, GG well played. Salad performed very well there.
I really earned that win. Okay, transitioning.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so let's put that behind us. That does mean Salad will be progressing through the win harder bracket.
For sure.
And I have been eliminated. I have been sent to the underworld here.
Right, so that was losers first round we just watched with Dorman versus Josue and Neryth versus Salad. So what that means is that now we are advancing to the losers quarterfinals, which is going to be Symes coming in from winner's side versus Josue, and I think this is the wrong picture. I should be up there. You know what? Actually, I don't deserve to be up there. The Thiago is playing against the Mr. Reed purple circle, yes. Who could have won against Neryth versus Salad? We're not sure yet. Okay, with that, I will go back into the setups.
All right, Josue versus Symes. It is this Hub Falzar M code versus Symes, the Chonk Gregar setup with the triple bugged Buster. So it is going to be a very interesting matchup.
For sure.
Symes is the only Gregar representation in Top Cut. So if you actually look at the folders Gregar Falzar ratio, I think it was actually an even split. But unfortunately, only Symes with the Chonk Gregar made it through Top Cut. So it is 7 other players all playing Falzar. So Symes, as the lone Gregar here, has some expectations on him to perform, to show the power of Gregar. So this should be a good set. So this is almost definitely going to be played out entirely in slow gauge, maybe from the get-go, because Symes does have double slow gauge, and one of those slow gauges is regged, while Josue has no gauges and just a full cust regged. So it's going to be very interesting to see this, because we're going to have to wait and see if Josue can kind of pressure Symes's crosses, because Falzar does have the answers to the offensive crosses of Gregar, and vice versa, right? It works both ways. So it's really down to like the Buster mind game and then the cross mind game to see if whether or not you can deny Gregar's offensive crosses, and whether or not you can predict what they're going to do, which cross they're going to use on which turn, and just prepare for it and plan accordingly. Symes with the Kernel Force, the Gundel combo, Gundel Force. So Gundel Soul 3, Kernel Force, and Windwrack, they're all set up to counter the defense that can come out on a given turn. Symes also has a lot of different damage sources here. Protoman SP and Blastman SP from the B code SP navies, and then 2 machine gun 3s also in B code. And the rest is just going to be probably from the Buster shots and then Beast charges. So with the 2100 HP here, Symes is going to be very difficult to take down. Josue is going to have to make sure that the heavy hitting chips are going to connect. So the B combo, the B banish rather, the Mega Boomer, you might want to make that a charged Mega Boomer, and if you can get a multi-hit on that, that is going to go a long way to shaving Symes' HP down. But yeah, definitely playing from a slight HP disadvantage at the start, 1900 to 2100. But then once you factor in the amount of defense and a double recovery advantage on Symes' side, it's going to be, I think, a bit of an uphill battle. But then again, I think I tend to underestimate Josue's damage output. I feel like Josue has the capacity for sure and has shown themselves to be capable of landing these heavy hitting combos and these heavy hitting attacks and taking down their opponent. So we'll just have to see whether or not Josue can do it this time around.
I think you covered every base that I wanted to cover. So there's nothing else to do but watch the clips.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Go off, my guy.
he actually just stole all of your lines. Wow.
Yeah, we actually have a script. We have a script, and I just crossed out Soul's name on the script, and I just decided to fill in all of that. I just took all of the lines.
This is like, when was the last time he even got to cast? And you do this to him? Wow.
I'm so sorry, Soul. Yeah, everyone wants to hear your beautiful voice. Yeah, I think.
Okay, so why don't you talk for the entirety of this set so he doesn't get overridden? How's that?
I will cut him off as soon as I can.
Okay,
immediately.
We're ready to go on, right?
Yeah.
Okay, starting transition.
All right. Looking at these hands so far, I think going for the Spout Cross here is probably one of the better decisions. Going to take advantage of these ice panels and maybe catch their opponent slipping. But the cool thing is, since Symes is going to be wanting to avoid those ice panels in hopes of not getting frozen, we can quickly clap him up with a lance, probably, and maybe follow up that lance with something like an Element Man Freeze. But it doesn't seem like the option that they wanted to go for just yet, but it would have been the right option. I'm just letting you know. That would have been the right play.
Ooh, Element Man here, gonna change the field to grass. Life Aura coming down on Symes' part. This is going to stop any potential decross here. Josue drops Invis. Also has Life Aura here, but wants to use it end of turn. Doesn't use it at all. Oh.
Interesting. Very interesting.
That's not good, because I think Symes already dropped a slow gauge.
Yeah.
Can you afford to... You're just going to have to toss it. You're going to have to toss the Life Aura, because you can't afford to go into a slow gauge turn.
They're doing it. Oh, wow. The Moxie. A whole turn? Slow gauge? All right, let's see what happens. There goes one hit. How much damage is Symes going to do today? There goes 2 hits. Oh, we still got grass left, boys. Are we big chilling? Oh, no, there goes some of the grass. Oh, nice. The hole is definitely going to be pivotal at protecting your life points there. Yes, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. I said life points.
Yeah, Soul revealing his Yu-Gi-Oh! Roots here. But yeah, I do think it was questionable there for Josue to just take some of those extra charge tackles on grass. I think after the first charge tackle clears some of the grass, you want to just hop the life aura and stand on that empty panel, because I can understand Josue's mindset of wanting to use the life aura for a time freeze, potentially protect against big damage. Oh,
Nice. Gets the D-cross here. Oh, gets a charge shot in. Gonna get rid of that anti-damage. That's pretty good. There's not much going for them in terms of offense right now. Josue starting on the back foot, kind of.
yeah, that was
not much to follow up.
That was a clean wind rack into the machine gun there for that D-cross and dealing with the life aura. But yeah, like you said, Josue on the back foot here with 1050 to Symes' 2000 HP.
Only taking 100 damage for his troubles, and all the man did was throw out some charge shots. That's really bad. Yeah, get up there and back up. Yeah, there you go. Get the hell out of there. Oh, okay. Gets the damage there and the banish. Nice. I wonder how long he's been camping those. Maybe a turn ago? Ooh, takes 3 hits anyway.
Yeah, Symes does take that extra hit there, even though they managed to step out. Just wanting this forward position, I think. Symes wanting this forward position to stop Josue from getting a full +1 area of any area grabs so much that Symes actually stepped back into that machine gun.
Isn't that nice to see machine gun actually hitting now? Since there's rollback, there's no more like, oh man, the machine gun is just like taking 3 years to go up and down. Shout out to Weenie for the rollback, man. It's just so good.
Yeah, Tango is the future. Feels great. But here we go, anti-damage drop by Josue.
Maybe making a read for a downward movement instead of a backward one? That was interesting. Oh, wow, that was rough.
Yeah, not able to get that +1 area and actually steal the holy panel, and also Symes popping a recovery 300, so having double Josue's HP at this point. Like I said in setups, Josue's heavy hitters are gonna have to land here, and one of the big things that could turn this around would be a good double point risky honey.
And there goes the slash cross. Don't use this early. Josue. Oh. Okay, no, you still got the. Oh no, if you're gonna camp forward, I'm gonna camp forward too. Yeah, that's fine. I got this holy burial. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, the shield. Oh, we remembered. Oh, still getting clapped. Yeah, this is rough. Nice.
Ooh, yeah,
The shield is not guaranteed. Mm-hmm.
The charge shot timing from Symes, there's just it's perfect. Getting that charge shot in right as the shield drops.
I'm a little wary of going for the double point combo here with Tomahawk Cross. I know you want the double damage, but Symes is a vet, right? He knows the second you go into Tomahawk Cross, he's thinking, okay, you either got a Mega Boomer or you're throwing some bees at me, so I'm gonna back on up. So you really want to play around that. Maybe mix it up by not maybe going for it right away. It's gonna be tough, but maybe going with the ground man first. Make him have to respond to the bees, right? Because right now you need these bees to at least do a significant amount of damage. These bees have to stick, right? So force him to block ground man, force him to do something, anything else, and then go for the bees. Or just... It's a tough choice. It's a really tough choice. I'm interested in seeing how Symes responds to it.
Yeah, this is a very tough situation for Josue, but
He responds by switching out. That is brilliant. That is so good.
Next.
Doesn't even crack the holy panel on fort. Oh, right. Not a maximum punish though. Wow. Significantly reduced the damage to that holy panel. What damage? We eat those, bro. Every time. Free. Click.
Yeah, it's extremely unfortunate for Josue that one holy panel saving so much HP on Symes' part.
He's like, why does PZ always get these? Like, there's no way. There's no way. I clicked the B like 20 times and not a single time. Not a single one, bro.
Yeah,
not even a whiff.
Some people are just lucky. They're just born with
They're
that.
built different, bro. Oh my gosh. Yo, that would have been me. 100% that would have been me.
Oh wow! But instantly gets reduced back to 1.
Dang. Nice. Oh. And I don't know if I like to start with Spout here. You might think that HonorNite is really nice, especially since Symes only has Cust 1. But you gotta remember, regular players are very used to playing on Cust 1. That's their bread and butter. Can't even go for it. I mean, yikes. That was a good mix-up in choosing which cross to start out with. Nice. Oh, Symes-sama just going off here, man. Like,
Yeah, Josue doesn't want to be trading these buster shots for the simple reason that Symes has attack max, Josue has attack 1.
it's not a good trade, especially with SoulXCross. Beast out wind rack. I'm doing it. I promise you, I'm doing it. Yo, in this situation, nah, you can't have this no more, fam. I'm sorry. Yeah. All that. Hit okay. You're done.
I would bring the second wind rack too. Just if the first one doesn't connect,
Damn sure getting the second one.
Yeah, just try again.
Run it back. Yeah, I'm doing it every time. No, I would beast out.
That's a great idea, actually.
I respect that. Back up 1, go for the anti-damage. Okay. Oh, no TFC? Protect the anti-damage? No? Ooh, that was so risky. I don't know why we didn't TFC to the anti-damage.
Yeah, unfortunately losing the anti-damage there. To be honest, I'm not sure if Josue really... I don't know if that was the best play, because you had the full cusp in hand, so we don't know what Symes didn't manage to use that turn, but you could have cracked some panels before going into the full cusp. You could have broken the field
on that only panel. Sure, I agree. Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh no, wait.
Oh, Thunder? Yeah. Oh no.
Turn?
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh. We needed the beast out.
Yeah,
Except for times.
we definitely needed the beast out to actually connect with that wind rack.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, so I think Josue there, putting a lot of value on that hub batch. We're gonna have to see whether or not that pays off, because just not choosing to go into beast there to go for that the wind rack decross onto the erase shows a bit of disrespect for the erase beast potential.
Yes.
And you really want to show the proper respect to the potential for erase beast plays from a Gregor player, because that damage, destroying traps,
Yep.
just that homing missile from the erase tail,
Seeking.
yeah, piercing invis, doing enough damage to break life aura. It's just so powerful.
There's the erase, man.
Yeah, it's a plus 30 bonus as well from the erase cross.
Oh, these hurt so bad. Those machine guns with that plus 30? Oh, jeez, dude. Sure.
Yeah,
The paralysis is gonna last longer on you, though. Oh my goodness. Yikes, dude. That was rough. That was tough for you, Josue.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Josue gave it their best shot there, but unfortunately, I do think that was a decision-making or maybe an experience issue of maybe Josue not having enough practice, enough play against like a chunk or a buster-oriented Gregor setups. Because definitely for sure, like that's the thing you want to watch out for is you don't let your opponent stay in erase cross, because the potential for erase beast plays, first off, just the buster shot, just the charge shot, piercing invis is just that's so much value. That's so good. And the way it kind of restricts your movement if they're just firing the charge shots, because at that point you don't want to be doing forward and back movement. Because the potential for multi-hits from the erase beam, that can be really painful, taking 2 hits. And then the potential for that erase beast to come out. So I think Josue definitely had the tools, had the opportunity, I think, to do a beast wind rack play and to remove that cross from Symes' arsenal, but chose to value the hub batch and chose to value that extra chip slot that turn over the beast a bit too much. So Josue says in Twitch chat, "There's always next time. This is my second blood moon after all." It can be hard. It can be hard to remember that, because Josue is a phenomenal player given how new they are. So yeah, GG, well played to Josue and Symes. And hopefully Josue internalizes and learns from this matchup, this set, to perform a lot better in the future against Gregor setup.
We can use this as another teachable moment too, because this is a good chance to talk about Tango's ability to automatically record your matches. This is definitely one of those matches where, like, I've lost this build that Symes played many times. I'm not even letting you. Symes has destroyed me. In fact, we did a first to 10, and I only won once. It was very tough to play through. And I used that VOD to watch how I was playing and how he was playing and what to look for, right? So definitely not on you at all. You played your best, Josue. It was actually really well. But use this VOD to learn. Watch that as much as you can, because you're going to gain so much knowledge from it.
Yeah, so well played. to both players here. But with that, I think we can go into setups for our next set of the day, which is Salad versus Thiago. So Salad versus Thiago, this is a HUD BDT versus the B code. Thiago playing this HUD BDT setup with all of these different tools to deal with the counters to the BDT. So we saw it in that earlier set with Dorman. One of the major weaknesses there is that both ground cross and charge cross in Falzar and Gregar respectively are very effective counters to the BDTs being thrown out. So if you don't have the counters to those crosses in your folder, then your BDT can be locked out late game. But Thiago here, if you look at his folder, you will see Erase Man SP as well as Erase Man. So two options there to take down ground cross.
Yep.
So you could use the Erase Man to set up for to take down opponent's defense. And then you can have the Erase Man SP still in the back of your folder waiting to do a really juicy 420 damage hit on your opponent's ground cross. So this gives the BDT player a lot more flexibility and a lot more threat on your opponent's ground cross potential. And then there's also a machine gun 1 in there to pair with the uninstall in G code most likely. So there's 3 cursor options here for Thiago. So that is going to be really nice for him. And I think the thought process behind it is maybe that with 3 options here, you can have 1 safely to throw out against Dustcross early on to take down Dustcross. And then late game, you still have 2 options to deal with ground cross coming out. And then you also see Bubble Star 3s to deal with Charge Cross, the equivalent in Gregar.
I gotta say, I really love Thiago's build here. I'm not a huge advocate of only having 2 invisibles, especially when people play Rush so often. It gets a little funky with 2 invisible. You have to use them very well if you're not throwing 1 away to Rush earlier on. Other than that, man, like this folder is really good. Like I couldn't say any more about it. Like there's just so much synergy here. The uninstall, the grab revenge, the get in, there's so much here working with BDT. The second he gets that, it's gonna be almost impossible to stop him.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean the hub also gives the Falzar player that those float shoes and air shoes. So even though Falzar has air shoes and float shoes options through the crosses, through the beast, being able to have that no matter your situation, that is also very powerful. But on the other side, with Salad's B code, you can't forget that this is Salad and the B code. So so the potential to just wipe your opponent out with all of these really heavy hitting chips, with these combos, with a Blastman SP on grass, all of that potential is there, and it's going to be up to Thiago to make it to that HUD BDT late game to make it to his win condition. And can he, even once he gets there, is he going to have enough HP? Like this is going to be a huge threat coming up from Salad, trying to rush Thiago down and make him pay the price for running this build.
All right, I think both bases have been covered. Let's hop into the fight. This is an amazing turn 1 hand. This is such a good hand. Wow.
I'm actually not sure if... So I don't think Salad actually likes to do like a turn 1 B banish. So I do think this is gonna... Yeah, so this is Dustcross. You want to use the... I think you do want to use the defense and some of the utility here just to get through your folder, just to pull some other chips. But yeah, I think you just want to use the SoulXCross to cycle most of these chips. The B banish, you want later in the game, because the potential for heavy defense to come out this first turn is quite high.
I would agree with that. Rush being taken care of immediately, so that means there's only one invis in the rest of this folder now for Thiago to use defensively. Man, I really don't like that option. Yeah, I always feel like 2 invis is a little weird. Doable though, very doable. There goes B banish into another beautiful hand. Nice, this is so good. The beauty of Salad Cuss is that you don't need to play bug fix. So you're not digging for any bug fixes or trying to like set up. No, you are set up. We go now. Like it's on site. We're throwing hands immediately. I can't think of any other ways to say that, but that is the beauty of this folder.
So Salad is going to want to take this this barrier down ASAP, and then ooh,
that was nice. Oh, the delay. Oh,
that is a huge trade. 420 coming out from Thiago here, getting this D cross on the SoulXCross, but Salad retaliating with that 500 damage Blastman SP on grass.
I feel like Salad loses a bit more on that, but she's definitely in the life lead right now, so it doesn't even matter. That's still basically in her favor. Gonna cross to something here just to get rid of that paralysis, but I wonder, or no, there's no point in doing that. Going for an anger prayer right now. There's nothing really to hit off it, no photo man or anything like that, so. Unless your opponent gives you one. Yo, hold up. Let me check the sheets real quick. If your opponent just gives you a ×2 ground man, but the holes are kind of weird. I like this. This is big brain. I want to see this happen. Oh, that's not how it works. Dang, I actually didn't know that. So apparently you can't use anti-navi to get the anger proc. But we can use get this nice BDT. BDT, machine gun.
Wow. Okay, that was that machine gun connecting, that's massive. The anger machine gun gets the D-cross as well, and you have to keep in mind Thiago started with 400 more HP than Salad and is now 200 HP down, so there's a 600 HP gap.
Disparity. Ooh, okay. Oh, and the tip guy eating too.
Oh, yeah, firing that Muramasa off maybe a little bit early. But, you know, it's funny, Thiago looked like he phased right through the Muramasa. Like, that looked like it should have connected, and it didn't. Yeah. So that does feel a little bit like you were cheated there.
Just a little bit damage away. A chip charge here with the anti-damage or the area grab into base is game. But the field configuration for it is just... it's not... unless your opponent decides to camp forward.
Well, you never know because no.
Nope. Oh, what we can do to preserve base is go into Tengu. Oh, step on a hole. Yeah, that's what you want to do.
I think at this point base is gone because I think if you held the area grab, you could go Tengu here and then back B and then use the area grab to pop the anti-damage. But honestly, the odds of the base connecting the base anomaly connecting are just so low at this point. Yeah, so the base anomaly gets tossed here in favor of life aura, and then the full cust. And I think I saw the full cust get charged for a split second.
It's always scary when you're trying to use chips with the beast out. You accidentally just charge stuff.
Okay, so
yeah.
Ooh, unfortunately that machine gun not connecting. Oh, and then Salad taking the Okay, so I see the plan here is to try to connect with the Proto Man SP for 580 damage hit. Not wanting to actually win that anti-damage trade and get Thiago D-Cross here. Instead, gonna go for the greedy play here. Gonna go for the higher damage play with the Proto Man SP D-Cross and ×2 hit, gaining a lot more damage than if you were to just get an anti-damage hit.
Sometimes it takes money to get money, you know what I'm saying? And taking the 100 from the anti-damage might have been like, why would you do that play? But it's actually insanely genius that she's going to try to go for this. I think it's risky, though, because of the low amounts of HP, and there goes the cross change.
Yeah, and it didn't pay off. But the Proto Man SP will get some value anyways. We'll get a bit of damage here. Oh, nice. Oh no, not so nice, not so nice.
Not so nice at all. There's no way you're going to be able to mesh out of that. You're taking that. Yep.
Oh, but very nice machine gun there. That machine gun near the end of the turn, it pressured Thiago. And if you look at the positioning now, Thiago is not defending his area, sitting all the way at the back here. So I'm thinking about the B banish combo here now.
I like the idea of it. I don't know. I think it's a little risky still because, well, okay, it depends, right? He doesn't have much defenses in his folder, if any at all. He only has the 2 anti-damage, the 2 invisible. We saw Life Aura already. I don't remember if we saw Barrier 200 yet. I think we saw the both invisibles already. Nice. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Yeah, that was smart. That was really smart. That
no, not able to get it.
Dang.
Oh no, stepping down into the Dark Thunder, greeting for that extra hive, but also just that was a miscalculation on Salad's part, thinking that there was enough time to step down and get the extra risky honey, get the extra swarm out of the hive.
Yeah, we knew what she was going for. Just a little unfortunate that's not how it happened. Dang.
Yeah, just
but here we are, game 2. Yeah.
Cracked panels. All panels cracked on this field. This is actually a field that I think has a lot of potential.
What do you mean by potential?
Right here, like if you look at this, Saad is thinking about this machine gun, and I do think that the machine gun is going to be an interesting play here because your opponent is going to have to crack all of these panels trying to dodge the machine gun. So, like, what is the correct play here? Oh,
I like that. I like that a lot. Are we going to go for the ×2 though?
I think you go for the ×2 because your opponent's movement is limited, and they're not in Tengu. They don't have shoes. They're in Dustcross. So can they really dodge? Can it really dodge the machine gun on these cracked panels? We're gonna have to find out.
It's gonna take some insane movement You can't go forward back. You'd have to like be one panel ahead and follow the BDT in a circular pattern. Or run away from it as it chases you, rather. But even then, I don't know. I think that's a really tough movement pattern to take.
Okay, so Thiago does go with the Beast and also goes with Life Aura this turn. So is this gonna...
Dang, all that movement.
That's such a shame. So the anger play, not able to come out here. Instead gonna have to go into Tengu Cross to get the back B, get rid of the Life Aura, and then go for the machine gun here.
Oh, so yeah, in Twitch chat, Blue Mage asked why didn't she go for a cross cancel? Cross canceling seems like the obvious thing to go for, but sometimes you want to abuse that paralysis. If you let it time out, you get the rage, which allows you to get ×2 on whatever next chip you use. So it is a lot of value, especially like when you go for rush turn 1. Using it in this in the rush turn and then using the paralysis to time out, you get free anger. It's pretty interesting, actually.
Yeah, the offensive potential is actually really big there. And you're using your opponent's Navicust piece against them. So Salad got a really clean offensive turn, that last turn. Basically getting 400 damage onto Thiago. Oh, but Thiago popping BDT already, so this is going to be... Dark Thunders are going to start coming out here. So we'll see what Salad can do about the situation. It does look like there's the potential for a Tengu lock here, which would be a very effective way of dealing with the BDT. On the other hand, Thiago might have the answers to an attempted area lock, so it's not a guaranteed play here. We'll have to see how it pans out.
There goes Beat, just eating away, as per usual. Yeah, you can't avoid this, unfortunately. Another area grab here. Oh, there it is. Very nice. Gets the Tengu lock. Unfortunately, the opponent is gonna have an Invis here.
Ooh, interesting choice. Holding the chart shot and not using your chip there, and instead just gonna go straight into the next turn, I believe.
There's not much Thiago can do in response to this. So I definitely see why going for it is pretty pivotal. And plus, you don't want to go into anything like Tomahawk because, you know, Heat Dragons and the wings there for Thiago. Oh. How interesting. What do you have the D-Cross here? Oh, that's what you tried to do, Thiago.
On grass.
That was interesting. That was an interesting thought process.
This is going to be painful here.
No, she has time. She has time. Oh, no, she does not. Oh, yikes.
Yeah, straight into the grab revenge. So the HP swinging back a bit here. And yeah, the dream of the Tengu lock has faded away. Now we are left with the Tomahawk plays.
Actually, I kind of like, yeah. I like that play. Beast out. Do it. No, Beast out. Oh, okay. I thought we were on the same page, Salad. I guess I was wrong.
It is a high risk play. Going for that Muramasa, maybe too high risk, because if you don't get it, and Thiago went into Tomahawk anyways.
Excellent.
Ooh, nice movement.
Yeah, you kind of have to throw this one away. Oh, or at least the second Thunderball didn't come down. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage if this lands. If it lands, emphasis. How do you position it to... Oh, you wait for a BDT, of course. During the chip lockout sequence. So the chip lockout for BDT is after they drop their gun. So they release the Thunderball, it travels for a little bit, about a panel's length. And then when they drop their gun, they cannot use chips for how many frames was it?
I don't remember how many frames, but yeah, it is a bit of an issue when using BDT.
Invis is up. Hub Bats is also up. Nice. Silence Patience allowed the Thunderball to fall off. Didn't forget about that. Very important, actually. But now Thiago here is going to be able to queue up some kind of defense for this now. Have to wait it out. Oh, the barrier 200, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, not enough. He walks forward! You fool! Oh, well, it's not that much. All right. That's still really funny.
That's actually a funny situation because it's actually because of the barrier that those bees like normally I think Thiago would have entered the flashing state and actually being safe from the bees if that barrier 200 hadn't protected from the grab banish. But because it didn't even break through the barrier 200, Thiago ends up stepping forward into the rest of the bees.
I love that we're saving the Muramasa Windrat combo. It's going to be very important that she hits that. Man, what a grueling match this is. BDT is so good. People were complaining about BDT not being good anymore after rollback. Like suddenly BDT just isn't viable anymore. Oh, that was interesting. Ow. Ow. Oh.
Yeah, so yeah, you don't want to be standing on.
Yes, sir.
This is actually.
This is it.
But
wait for the chip lockout.
This is not the. This is not the position you want to be. This is not the position you want to be when using a base anomaly. You actually want to be one panel back from where Salad currently is. So Salad wants to take a step back if you want to actually connect with the full base anomaly.
Yes. But this is a kill here. If Thiago drops the ball and lets go of a BDT and his gun drops, it's free real estate, baby. Okay. Just go for it. There it is. There it is. Very nice. Very nice. It's not over yet. We still have game 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's a grueling matchup for sure. You have to play around everything your opponent's throwing at you with BDT. And you can get outpaced pretty easily if you like allow the BDT player to get their tempo. It's just so difficult to play against. It's draining on the psyche too.
So it is the Guardian grass field. It's the garden gnome field, I like to call it. And Sad is gonna go into dust and try to get these garden gnomes sucked up and ready to go. Thiago gonna compete for it here. Oh, and Thiago is gonna get the win on this with this immediate decross of Erase Man. Oh, but misses the first Guardian.
Almost had that machine gun. You see how close it got to him? About to touch that whole body with a gunshot. That's crazy. I wonder
Yeah.
if you avoid it.
This might be difficult. Thiago should be able to, but it's gonna be. Oh yeah, okay. So buffered
Okay.
movement back and with the cross,
Yeah.
or if the beast area 200 comes down.
This barrier 200 putting in an insane amount of work for Thiago. The defense is just so good, especially on top of the BDTs. Like, it's just so much pressure to play under. Like, jeez.
That may be the case, but we're going to see a potential Tengu lock here. And this could be not so good for Thiago.
There goes Hub. Of course, the bird is going to take his dues. Nice. Excellent. Gets to confirm here. Nice. Get one in before the turn ends. Oh, nice.
The scary thing about the situation is actually that if Thiago goes Tengu to try to deal with the life aura, Salad does have Proto Man SP and Muramasa in that folder, so you've got to think twice before that. And
Yep.
even though we know that Salad isn't packing those chips this turn, and doesn't even have those options available at the moment, for Salad's opponent, that's got to be in the back of their mind.
This is not a position you want to be in when you're Thiago. Those Tengu fans are definitely going to stuff out any BGTs you try to throw out.
Yeah, definitely. Tengu rack charges way faster than a BDT, so you're just gonna get constantly interrupted. So there's the BDT drop. So now we know it's V code this turn, and this is just brutal. You can see
Yeah,
Tengu
yeah.
in action.
Throw out the boomer. Nope.
Nope, not even gonna ball. Just go for the charge shot. It's free real estate. You always have time to throw out the boomer later, I guess. So not even making it a priority here. Just abusing the Tengu lock as hard as possible for the turn that you have it. Ooh, here comes the Tengu cross. Oh, Thiago's struggling a little bit with the back P inputs, but does get it here, and then
So much damage and value out of this Tengu. Nah, there's nothing. There's nothing for you, fam. There's nothing for you. This is it. No, you gotta eat this. You made me play against BDT. Nope. Oh,
Ooh.
damn.
one.
Almost
Okay,
got
so-
it back.
Yeah, so the Tengu lock is over, but this +1 area is still going to be very good against the BDT. And it's also going to make it much more difficult for Thiago to avoid some of these incoming attacks. But it does take the banish combo off the table. Geddon was recently used anyways, but you won't be able to actually get the banish unless you start off at least neutral area.
Mhm. You know, I was just thinking to myself during the first round of this match, I was like, damn, like Salad's playing too fair. Like, do something dirty, man. Like, hurt him. And then we get Tengu locked this game. I'm sorry. I wish this on you, Thiago. I'm sorry, bro. I was
This-
thinking to myself, just set it up. Like, hurt him. Like, do something.
Okay. So there was the potential there if Thiago stayed. Ooh, okay. Okay, so Thiago gets this partial +1, but it's going to eat the Blast or the Proto Man SP, and then there is a Blast Man SP follow up here.
I love the patience here too. But the mix-up on the release of that BDT allowed for a possible lockout situation to not happen. But I don't see Thiago coming out of this one alive, yo. I think this is it.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh wow! So, Thiago has 40 HP.
Yeah.
So the bees aren't even necessary here. The banish could finish the job here if you just like double pointed and then fire the bees and use the banish instantly. Then Thiago just gets deleted here, unless there's got to be an anti-damage to block it.
Yeah.
There's got to be something. But yeah, but at such low HP, what can Thiago do? Is there a comeback play? I kind of don't see one. I'm looking for it.
I'm trying to think too. I don't know. I really don't know.
The problem with the BDT is that it's consistent damage output.
Mhm.
It's consistent damage output. So, oh no, yeah, there was no out there. So, oh, and the Beast AI choosing to use the Groundman SP early. These cracked panels, broken panels are going to be a problem. It's going to guarantee the. Oh no, it won't even.
Nice. Just move out of there.
The banish, the area grab. This gives out all of the room that she needs.
Yeah, no bueno.
And just finish it with the base anomaly. Do it. Just base anomaly. Do it. No. Okay, Saad's still being respectful here. Still playing safe with this using invis to close things out here, and just going for the buster shots. Oh, are we doing it? Oh no, the dream is dead. The dream is dead. There is no base anomaly finisher.
Yeah, that was a tough match. That was a very tough match for both players. I think they both played extremely well. Thiago used every tool in his arsenal to try and play around whatever Salad was doing. But that game 3, once that Tengu lock got set into play, it was GG's, man. Like that was, I think it was like 800 damage off of charge shots alone. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot.
Yeah, Tengu lock cannot be underestimated. It's oftentimes it's Gregar that people look out for when it comes to the potency of those crosses and their charge shots. But Tengu cross is it just trumps basically everything when you actually get the full +2 area, and you just have that situation where your opponent doesn't have sword chips, doesn't have a counter in hand, and you have a slow gauge turn like that. So. Well played to Salad and Thiago. That does mean that Thiago has been eliminated, and Salad will be proceeding further down the win harder bracket. But with that, I do think this may be the end of the line for me. And replacing me here should be Nonstopmop. Okay, it seems the mop is still in the closet. 1 second.
Oh, I was muted. Thank you, Zay, for the $10 donation. Let's see what the message is. I can't believe Thiago exploded. Also, hi, chat. Well, that Beastal return was much, much, much closer than it looked, because if he managed to hit that Heat Dragon, then it's possible the Beastover would have waited to use the ground man SB as well. And then if it also spaced out the bubble stars with the panel configuration, it would have been at least one bubble BDT, which is 400 damage on its own. So yeah, that was actually very, very close. I was surprised that he used the recovery 300 afterwards, but that was a gamble, and there was a chance that it could have worked out.
Okay, so it does look like the mop has arrived. So thank you guys for having me, and enjoy the rest of the sets.
Thanks for being here, Neryth.
Thanks for being here, Neryth.
Get out! Okay, let's go into the bracket stage real quick to talk about where we are at now. So what we just saw play out was loser quarterfinals with Symes versus Josue and Thiago versus Salad. So because of that, we are now... The bracket now looks like... Wait, what? The bracket now looks like this with Symes versus Salad in losers semifinals, and HonorNite is still waiting to play in losers finals. So we will see who comes out on top. The singular Gregar representation that has combined all of the Gregars into themselves, like gospel and bug frags, or the person that honestly really doesn't deserve to be in top cut. You saw those matches. No bias.
No bias.
Okay, and with that, we will move on to setups for losers semifinals, which is Symes versus Salad. We are in setups for Symes versus Salad.
All right, Mop. First of all, how are you doing today, man? What's up?
I'm all right. Not bad, not bad. I had a little more sleep. Thanks to the combined power of you and Neryth being the commentators earlier today. Thank you very much.
No problem. We knew we would get you in here at some point, bro. But without further ado, let's talk about these setups, man. Salad and Symes have been playing very well so far. Symes especially, his matches were pretty convincing. Especially such an upsetting loss last week, and now being here, I think he's looking in decent shape to try and get into the next level. But Salad is no slouch, man. Like, I still scared to play against Salad every once in a while. I just be like, damn.
I still am too.
Damn, bro. I'm not trying to play this match, yo. I wonder if Symes still thinks about that. Symes, he's the champion at this point. A few times, defended his title once. I don't know.
Maybe not as many times as playerzero.
Oh, true. All right, let's talk about these setups real quick. I honestly gotta say, in terms of builds, I think Symes has it. It's gonna be really tough to get through the bulk from the Navicust and the Sanctuary and the Holy Panel. With the recovers, it is just a lot of bulk. I don't know how Salad's gonna be able to get through all of that. It's a little more daunting than just playing against BDT, because at any point Gregar can switch to a cross that does a hell of a lot of damage with Shard Shot. And it's just nothing you can really do about it other than decross. Like, there is no chip lockout. There's nothing that you can potentially abuse to help punish. So Salad's going to have to come out swinging hard with these chips of hers.
Yeah, because I think with the Salad cast in particular, I think it's just you're able to fight right at the start. There's no waiting. I feel like... I honestly feel like this is pretty even in a lot of ways, because Salad has the ability to start fighting at the start, whereas I think all the other Falzar builds, most of them at least, they kind of ended up just having to dig for something first. Yeah. So they can't actually fight Symes until once they get their stuff together.
Setup.
Yeah. But because Salad can start fighting right at the start, I think as long as the tools land, I think it should be enough, like, is the feeling I'm getting. I'd love to take down Symes, I mean. Because the Moa is in here. If that thing lands, like, if it's guaranteed from an erase man or something, that's Symes can't do anything about that.
Nope, definitely cannot. I don't know. It's gonna be tough to say. You know, I do think. Man, it's hard to tell. Just roll the clip. Let's just get into it because I don't even know what to say about this.
Let's get into this.
We just have to watch it.
Yeah.
We just have to watch
I think it's just going to be a solid match because these builds are basically, they have nothing really to lose and they have nothing to really, go digging for. They just exist and they're ready to go. So I guess we are too.
Okay, starting transition.
Okay, first of all,
I think that. Okay, so I think that Holy Panel is actually really helpful here because I don't know if the cubes are gone, no one can actually stand in the middle. Also, that was his second chip. He got bug fix.
first turn bug fix. First of all, I mean, Symes would argue that, it doesn't really matter that he draws it. It's not like bug fix just doesn't do anything for him. It gives you a buster shot that does 50 damage. I think that's pretty impressive. I don't know.
Did it have anything else in there?
No, it's just he has an HP bug.
Okay,
And that's it. Like, it's buster bug and HP bugs that he's cleaning. That's so nice to just draw that turn one. You don't have to worry about HP bug no more.
Oh, that's true. I think that's actually the other big thing because of HP bug.
Yeah. I don't know if I like the idea of starting off with a SoulXCross here. Did he have Element Man in hand?
No, I'm pretty sure he didn't. But he has a Holy Panel. So if he wants to get into the middle, well, I don't know where he would put the Holy Panel.
In the middle, that's correct.
But if he moves off of it, how is he gonna get back to it if he moves off the center?
He can go up down. That's
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. It's only if he goes up down on the side panels, and I think that would be the issue. I think.
Ooh, be saving lives out here. That judgment was criminal. Oh, the counter hit.
Okay, but it was
machine gun.
all on a Holy Panel at the very least. Bees already?
No. Oh, his movement.
Okay, yeah. Invis is going to save this, I think. Yeah.
Oh
okay.
my goodness. Wow, that was so high leveled.
Oh, there was a lot of damage. Oh no, that's a lot of damage.
Wow. And the sparks are flying almost immediately. That was such a good mix-up. Going for the Aquacross as bait. Trying to get these bees down for double damage. That would have been insane amounts of damage if that landed. But luckily, there was that Invis there for Symes.
I think maybe the intention was to stop the charge cross, actually. I don't know why. Maybe it might have been both. Yeah, it might have been both.
It was a mix-up on both. Because either way, you were getting decrossed, right? And that was the mindset behind it. First of all, we had the ice panels. So we cover charge this way. And then I also cover the, with the bees here as well. So it was just a pin. And he was able to play around it, very luckily.
No, it wasn't luck. It was skill, prediction.
Yeah, true. Oh, the erase man. There will be a charge shot coming out of this.
Wait, unless that's Navi?
Oh, that's Navi. That's nice. But you don't have an aqua chip, so
now Symes actually can't go back in the middle.
Yeah, now he's stuck. Holy Panel's not for anybody here. Oh, that was a great read. Just a little too soon on the uptake. That was unfortunate.
This is perfect. I mean, I don't think he wanted to do that, but now he can go back in the center, I think? If the game's up? Yeah. Now he's back in the center.
My sanctuary.
Oh, no, it's partly Salad Sanctuary. Oh, it was.
No, it's not.
Oh, the 50, that last 50 just popping off.
It's so nice to get those procs from the Buster Bug there.
I think they just feel good. It's just 50 out of nowhere. I'll take it. It's like walking on down the street and you find $1.
Making your way downtown?
Yes.
Oh, good movement. Dodging that charge shot, but gets hit by the second rack. Salad's really getting hit up here, but the panel's getting changed by the boomer here. Oh my gosh. Oh, he still takes the damage.
He's still taking it. At least it was 50. At least it was 50. Very
Another
nice.
area grab. Wow. This is a tough match.
For that,
Another slow gauge.
I don't know how many hits that was.
Salad using these ice panels to instant transformation to the front and back panels of her entire field.
Oh.
Getting in these damages too. But what's this? Is that a kernel force? This is
that
the
a
power of charge
Kernel
force.
Force with Gundel Soul 3? Is he going to finish it off right now?
He's going for game. He's going for game. He's going
He's
all in.
going for it.
He put all the credits in the machine and he's pulling the leather. That's it. He's trying to win big.
If Salad does not have any invises, I think this might be over. Even if there's a life, well, I don't know. Even with the invis, she'd have to dodge the Gundel Soul, but this is difficult.
There goes the area grab. Salad has to have defense for this. There's the perfectly timed. Oh, gets clipped like a fairy tale end of it.
Yeah.
But she survives. That's the important part. Oh, misses the fire hit.
Oh, two
Nice.
that turn.
Very nice.
I feel like that was still worth it, especially that two invises were used that turn for it.
Absolutely. It's a very good trade for Symes because that means there's less defenses in Salad's folder for the rest of his folder, right?
Yeah. And he still has
130.
Yeah. And it's not going up either because there's no recoveries in that folder.
Nope. It's very difficult to win with 1400 HP and no recovers in the folder, but if you can outpace your opponent in terms of damage, it should be fine. And Salad's very good at doing that. Salad's definitely in deep think right now because you're in a situation where you can't make any more mistakes.
Probably going to see Dust Beast at least. To try and get rid of the holy panel in the middle, because that's actually a huge problem.
I can see that. There is also Muramasa in the wake. So, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Oh, and it would also let Salad step back into the middle, which is also quite important.
Ice is so problematic here. It's been there all game, man. Sheesh. But she was still able to put on so much damage despite that disadvantage she has here. Meanwhile, Symes with his Sanctuary. Must be nice.
Yeah, going back into the middle, very, very nice.
Oh, that is rude. Yeah, you have to chip charge. Oh, life for okay, that'll protect you from one.
Yeah. Oh, protect from one.
Oh, no, that's nothing.
Oh, okay.
No, we get rid of the panel there, so that's good. Okay. Oh, dodge and one.
Oh, that was actually huge. Wait, but this is still get rid of it. Okay.
That's free.
And then this chip charge.
Every time. You have to dodge. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah. This get land one more and it's yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. Oh, there must have been a desync or something. That was definitely game one going towards Symes there.
Oh, I think I remember that talk. Yeah. That was, well, I don't think it was a desync, but yeah. I think it was the change of clients or something like that. Like they switched to a different version of Tango.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Wait, okay, maybe that's not right. That doesn't make sense to me. Either way, yeah, this is round 2 now. Don't worry. Okay, yeah, we'll get an explanation later from Salad herself.
Okay. Holy panel center again. Oh, that's so nice, especially with Raze here, but the conveyor belts are going to be a little annoying for stepping up and down, which is why he had to step forward here.
Yeah, I don't like those conveyor belts.
Nice. Worked out here for a second, though. when you're playing against Gregor with a huge life lead like this, oh my gosh, you start to feel it. 1800 still.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you're at 970. Whew, those charge shots hurt so bad. The conveyor belts were cleared also by the Mega Boomer here, so that's even better for Symes. He doesn't even have to go for Sanctuary anymore. His area is in a decent standing. He doesn't want to get clipped by a Blast Man SP though, so he's going to have to be a little bit careful of that.
playerzero and Trishat, yes, that was indeed another turn 1 holy panel. Ooh, very nice. Squeezing out this 290. Oh, and if this Judgment Man lands, this could be a lot of value. Oh, okay. Oh, if this SoulXCross lock lands, this could be very, very juicy. Oh, without the life aura too. Ooh, and I don't know if I agree with that. That's scary. That's scary. I'm afraid. And Dust is in play. Wait a minute.
Dust is in play.
Huh. I wonder what the mindset was.
I guess we're gonna find out. Maybe going into Beast out here.
He does have the Mach Gun in hand, so it would get rid of it. Oh, it would have gotten rid of it.
Smart. Symes doesn't want to really stand there now, but he will clear the barrier with this charge. Blast Man SP actually. But now he has to be very careful not to get clipped by Charlie, because if he gets hit by Charlie, it's good game.
Oh, that landed. Oh, yeah. If the charge shot lands from Dust Cross, it will decross it like that. Ugh.
Charlie gets it in, man. Ah, that sucks. But Salad meets every edge she can get right now, back by almost 1,000 and what?
1,070
HP?
Yeah, 70 if you don't count the recovery 300s that are also in there.
Yeah, this is really intense. The extra recovers make that so much more daunting to play against. Jeez. Here, grab comes down.
Ooh, does not get to take that area. On foot. I don't think he really needed it exactly. Oh, wait.
Oh my, that goes.
Yeah,
that was so
yeah.
nice.
I would say that's unfortunate for Symes. I think he wanted to just eat the hit.
Oh, counter hit.
But it was on the holy panel.
Oh my gosh, yo, these holy panels saving lives out here. Something by Sanctuary. Sheesh.
That was almost like I was the 50 off on the recovery 300.
Oh my gosh, man. Salad making this 300 life look like it is enough to seal the deal. Signs of life still there. Okay, nice.
Double decross on this very start.
Oh, damn, that sucks. Oh,
yeah, he didn't need that. Yeah. This one too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Damn, these buster shots, there's so much damage, man. Oh, that was such a tough game.
Yeah. Wow.
Dang.
Wow. I mean, the holy panel, honestly, everything just kind of was rough. I'm pretty sure Salad would have liked to have gotten rid of the holy panel at the very least, but unfortunately, I think they were just there for both games the entire time.
It's just a really tough matchup Symes has here. Symes took to the head that everyone's saying air shoes is the only way to play Gregor. Gregor can only win with air shoes. Air shoes this, air shoes that, air shoes everything. So he said, you know what? I'll throw these shoes off. I'm not even going to wear the Timbs. I'm walking outside barefoot, and I'm just going to have my shirt on. and some tankiness. That's it.
Doesn't matter if you hit me. If I have 200 HP, if you can't end my HP, then I won't be deleted.
Yeah, I can't die, bro. I have too much talk, bro. I'm just gonna eat my carbs, bro. That's it. Jeez, that's such a strong setup. Oh my goodness. That was a good game for both players. Very well played for Salad. But I do acknowledge that it is a tough matchup to play against, especially like when you don't get too much like matchup knowledge against it, or you don't play against it too often. It definitely is daunting.
Yeah, absolutely. Very well played from both players.
Symes crawling all the way up through this loser bracket, finally grabbing that rematch versus HonorNite. That's what I want to see.
Oh, right. So I did promise to explain.
Yes.
Right. So this is the official testimonial of top player and extremely trustworthy server and tournament organizer. So what happened was that was actually round 2 and 3 of my set versus Symes, because we had a round 1 that was actually very close in terms of HP. And what happened was, so right before we played that set, I think like the night before, Tango released a new version that had controller support. Woohoo! So that's great because multiple people asked for that to be implemented, and I think it is implemented now. The unfortunate thing was that the controller support update knocked out the key mapping for everyone, and there was a warning in the update to fix your key maps. And I read that, and then I was thinking to myself, good thing I read that before I played my match versus Symes. And then I went to sleep, and then I woke up, and then I forgot about it, and then I played versus Symes. And in my first round versus Symes, I was really, really tilted because I predicted his Erase Beast, and then I used like full cust or something in the middle of the Soul Gauge turn to deny his tail arrow. And then I was pressing my shoulder buttons for the custom screen, and it didn't work because the key mapping reset, and I forgot about it. So then I ate like a tail arrow that took out my anti-damage and invis or something like that. And then so I got really tilted, and extremely trustworthy organizer and top player Salad then cried a lot in chat and asked Symes if he was willing to replay that first round, because even though it was my fault, it was really sad and depressing that it happened. And then Symes, being the great sport he is, said yes, and then blew me up with turn 1 Holy Panel, and excellent play all around. So yes, Symes definitely deserved that win. Great job, Symes. Spirit Bomb Gregor is real. Yeah, so that's my testimonial that I am very smart and I try to scum Symes, apparently. Yeah, don't take these sound bites. Don't clip this. But yeah, so that's what happened.
Oh no, it's clipped. It was clipped twice.
No. Okay, so yeah, with that, I'm gonna go into brackets and talk a bit about what's going on now. So Symes knocked out Salad and is now getting his revenge matchup, actually, because the reason Symes was in the losers bracket, the win harder bracket, was because he lost the set against HonorNite and I think winners semifinals. And so now HonorNite has been waiting contently here and is ready to be challenged. Yes, so Symes has been a previous Moon Master. I think he won. Actually, I don't know exactly how many he's won, but that's not good for me to not know right off the bat. But he did win 2 in a row as well, so he is a successful Moon Master defender. While HonorNite has been a finalist last time, and I think in 4th place or 3rd place in some previous Book Moons. So HonorNite has been making it up there with hard work and arguably cheats, just like playerzero, who we all think deserves his wins. Very much. No bias. Yes, so HonorNite versus Symes is going to be a revenge matchup in the bracket, and also a matchup of very high placing players in these past tournaments. And with that, let's go into setups. We are now in Symes versus HonorNite.
So what are you? Oh, fast gauge. Okay, what are your thoughts on this?
All right, here's the deal, right? Fast gauge is something that not a lot of people get a whole lot of experience against because not a lot of people play it. HonorNite has been using this chip for a little while now. They've been using it with Gregar as well. So not just universally one version does he have experience using it with. So I actually think that Symes is going to want to play his low gauges very carefully to try and win the gauge war, or else he will lose out on tempo, right? Meanwhile, HonorNite has so many chips in here, specifically to decross a Gregar player, and it's going to be hard for Symes to maintain his crosses to do that damage that he so loves to do.
Yeah. I kind of get the impression that Symes can fight in normal gauge, but he really does not want to see fast gauge. And if he does see fast gauge, that's exactly when he needs to be pulling slow gauge to counter it. Because his entire build is basically, he can take a bunch of damage, and that's okay. But yeah, sure, you can take a lot of damage, but if you get timed out by the damage judge, or by turn 15, then that's a bigger problem all by itself.
Absolutely. It's gonna be weird. I definitely don't think Symes can win a fast gauge fight out, right? Because his boulder is not crafted to that kind of pace of fighting. Yeah. I mean, he has Pronoman SP, he has Blastman SP, he has some really strong chips in here, yes, but he's trying to play the long game, and he wants you to play the long game with him. So it's really gonna come down to that, and especially like after how their last match went. It's going to be interesting for sure. Let's just say
yeah, that. I agree with that. But I mean, both players have probably learned a thing or two since that last match, so it's going to be very interesting to see how they adapt to it.
I agree. And then I guess without further ado, let's see what the adaptations are for this matchup, the grudge match of Blood Moon 2.
Hold on, let me check something. Let me just ruin the hype right here and double check something. Yeah, actually I need a moment which you know what that means. Technical difficulties time.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, oh man,
oh man. After all that hyping Soul did to get the matchup.
Oh, we love the screen though. Don't you just see that Tango chilling in the beach? My guy, man's with a plunger on his head. Come on, bro. We're here for this. This is probably one of my favorite like processing screens ever. Like, don't you love this screen? Like, aren't you looking at it?
Stop!
Like,
no, stop saying that. I'm not looking at it. I
can't. Cries in silence, bro.
Why don't you open it right now and look at it on Nonstopmop, huh?
I agree.
Is it gone? I don't see it anymore. I don't see anything here. Oh wait, hold on. I just have to push the live button. Okay, I see it now.
There you go. You've made it. First of all, ever since the inception of top tier emote, thanks to our awesomely fantastical, brave, and very powerful experienced player, playerzero, created the beautiful top tier emote. It's been a staple in the N1 community. Like, there's no way you come into the N1 community and walk out without knowing what top tier is. It's just a perfect emote. It was the perfect picture.
Wait, so do you know why it started to evolve? Like, I don't think all these versions of it existed until recently.
It evolved because of the beauty of the original.
Oh, I see.
Once you have a piece of art, it can no longer stay that way. It must evolve. It must be given the room to grow.
Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah, I love this emote so much. It's just too good.
I like all the versions. Yeah, I can't believe like it is continued to evolve as much as it has.
I think there was a canonical reason why the top tier started evolving. Apparently, Lucky was complaining about top tier or something, and so Mars, being a man of great character and ambition, right after realizing that top tier annoyed Lucky, he spent like an entire day just mutating all of the common M1GP emojis into top tier just to upset Lucky further.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Mars is an amazing person, right? Almost 4 years ago, I remember I had a rant on Discord, right? I was just like, man, the base emote here we have sucks. We need a better base emote. Can you guys make better base emotes? And they were like, so shut up, bro. You're like, leave us alone, bro. And I was like, all right, you got it, right?
Okay, yeah. I mean, sometimes you got to take it. Yeah.
But Mars sat on that for years. He was like, you know what? The first step. That's right. The first step, they did make a base emote, but they were mean. They were mean and they made them only animated. So I had to buy Nitro to use it. So I did for like a solid 2 years. And then I finally got rid of it because I was like, all right, I don't need to pay for this anymore. Got it out of my system. But recently, Mars brain blasted, the genius that this man is, created the base fish emotes. And they have been perfect. It's just so good. Oh my gosh, I love these emotes. Oh, someone posted it in Twitch chat. Yeah, I wonder if you can post something in YouTube chat.
I actually don't know about that.
I don't know either. But I waited 4 years for these gems to be created, and it was worth it.
I'll admit they are beautiful.
I sense sarcasm in your voice.
No. It's not. It's real. It's real.
Okay. Because I felt like you were attacking me just now, and I wasn't very.
No, I was looking at the beauty. I lost my words.
Oh my gosh, dude! Stop! You're too much, bro.
Okay, so
I really like it. Like, it's just when you look at the pieces that come together to create it, it's just wow. I mean, like, someone actually brain blasted and created this.
Unfortunately, I do need a bit more time to fix this. Something is acting up the scene and it's not showing the match. So, yes, there is that. But while we wait, for those of us on YouTube that can't see the emotes that Soul is talking about, I will place them on the scene for now so we can admire them. There's Ace Pog, and then there's the other one.
Kind of like how we're having trouble trying to show the match, but like, all right, we're having trouble showing the match. Let's just show fish instead.
I mean, it's a good fish, Brent.
It's a really good fish print. Like, can't go wrong. Oh my gosh, the fact that it's going in sequence with the scene is killing me. It's killing me inside. Wow.
Man.
Oh my goodness. Look how beautiful they are. This is too much. Oh man. You know what? This is a good time to chat with Stream Chat. If you guys have any questions for us, the casters, even Sal, she might answer a question or two maybe. But yeah, if you guys have questions, we can answer some questions. Like, let's talk. We here. We got some problems in the stream. We got time now. No, we're not talking about Timmy Gasio. Get out. No.
Wait, I thought you volunteered to help
It was first of all, it was a statement. In my defense, it was a statement, not a question. All he said was Timmy.
Oh, okay.
All right. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, first of all, Snugs in Twitch chat asked, "How are we feeling today?" I think we're doing pretty good. Are you feeling okay, Nonstop?
I'm okay. I could use some water, but I'll get it later.
You might as well get it out. I might need
Yeah, you might as well get it out. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water real quick. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back.
Second question, and Pasan in Twitch chat is asking, who's going to be the next cross divide champion of the next cross divide meta? There's no way of knowing. Wait, hold up. Firelord just wants to be put in the game. I don't even know what game he's trying to be put in, but he wants to be put in the game. Sure, why not? Go ahead. Oh, pros and cons of each question asked by 80 SDFQWER 180. So, the pros and cons. The pros of Gregar. It's Gregar. You're playing Gregar. You're already winning. Good job. Good for you. There are no cons for Gregar. Now, going on to Falza. No, all right. Seriously. So there's no such thing as a perfect version. Neither versions are perfect, right? It's not more of a question of which one, what the pros and cons are. It's more of what they do. What is the skill set or the toolkit that you are given per version, right? I think that's the question you actually want to ask. For Gregar, the toolkit that you're dealing with is an enhanced offensive pressure through your charge shots from your crosses alone, right? With attack max, you can achieve the ability to break life aura with not one, not two, not three, but four of your crosses with Gregar through beast cross and using their beast charging abilities, which is chip charging a null chip while in beast out with a cross. You will do a special unique move to that cross. They all break life aura or do 200 plus damage. The only one that does not is the elect beast charge, because all that one does is 190 damage. So that being said, when you look at Gregar, you're looking at a way to constantly push out damage by any means necessary, regardless of what the chips are in your folder. So when you're playing Gregar, you tend to use things like utility based in your folder. So whoever's shaking the damn fish, it is distracting the hell out of me.
Yo,
and I love it.
it's same. You keep pausing, and it's really hard to sync this up.
Okay, but with Falzar, right? With Falzar is the utility. Falzar allows you to flexibly change your battle style and use your chips for double damage or for setting up these nice unique setups or digging through your folder. It is the combo deck. Like you can combo with Gregar chip folders. Of course, there's Bubble Star, Elect Dragon, or Bubble Star, Doll Thunder, or whatever. Yeah, there's combos there. But Falzar is proficient at finding those combos and making those combos happen. And they're also really good at setting up late game stuff. Thanks to Dust Dig or Dust Shoot, you can put combos in your current hand to the later or to the back of your folder, so you can use that combo later for like an end game win con, right? So thank you to Elusive in the YouTube chat for saying that I'm trying so hard and that you knew I would crack eventually. I love that you doubted me from the beginning. I love this. This is great. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so that's the base of it, SDF. You're really looking at what each version is trying to do for you and how you're going to use those tools that are given to you. You really want to change the mindset from pros and cons. Like, okay, the cons in Falzar are not as or worse or less consistent than the cons are great. You really don't want to think in that way. It's more of like, what do I have in front of me and how am I going to operate using these tools, right? Any other questions? I got you. I'm here. We're here all day. Let me scroll through. Maybe someone asked something. Okay, you know what? I will entertain this. In stream chat, Dorman777 says, would you play Battle Network 6 with DK bongos? If someone went out of their way to buy me DK bongos, I would stream myself playing Battle Network with those bongos. I promise you I would. But I don't think anyone has the time or resources to do such a thing, so it will never happen.
You may or may not regret that, but okay.
No one's gonna do that, dude. Like, who's gonna buy me DK bongos? Like, where do you even find those anymore? Like, dude.
I mean, Zay literally has some, and he said he was
No, he
gonna.
doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No.
All right. I mean, it's you usually have to regret it later yourself.
First of all, Zay's not gonna send me their bongos. Like, dude, no rare those things are. I don't know if they're expensive, but I don't know. I know I can't walk into a store and buy some. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a little deep. Oh, Fire Lorded Win. I guess that's how he say it. Okay. He asked in Twitch chat, how do I play? The best way to get started is to join the Discord server, and you can easily start finding out how to play and setting up Tango to start playing immediately. Very easy to do. I think someone posted the Discord link numerous amount of times in chat, so yeah, you can definitely go ahead and find that.
Okay, so we are ready now. So you don't need to suffer any longer. Don't worry.
Thank you for covering both me and Salad.
Of course, that's what I'm here for, bro.
Yeah. Okay. So are we ready to go into the set? I guess I'll go into the setups real quick just to Okay, so we're gonna go from setups into the match. Okay.
All right, and today we have the double pod. Oh, well, we usually do for the semifinals or grand finals matches, so that's what. Oh, no.
What? Oh, I mean, that's fine. It's fine.
No, that's not what I'm worried about. Zay just tagged me in the Discord saying he's going to buy me freaking Congos.
I told you, man. I don't know.
God.
I feel like that was just asking for trouble.
Wow. Don't make this a thing that happens. Anyway, the match, yes. Starting off with the light 4 on HonorNite's side here. Oh, wait. Yeah, that makes sense. That is HonorNite's side. Okay, all right.
Oh.
Whew, that gave me a heart attack for a second. Oh, no, wait. That's Symes.
No,
That's
yeah,
Symes.
it's Symes side. That makes more sense. Because
Oh, my goodness.
oh, that Magnum though. Oh, the Magnum is actually a really nice addition to this folder. Now that I'm really thinking about it, I think it was. I almost want to say it was just built to counter Chomp Gregar. It's all the tools.
I wouldn't say to counter Gregar specifically, but the way HonorNite likes to play is he loves to have answers for everything. He really thinks hard about every possible situation that a chip is usable before putting it in his folder. Not that no one else does, but I've seen him really like hyper analyze each chip and sit down and think so hard about it. Like, it's kind of bonkers. So yeah, he was definitely gonna play Magnum regardless, like of whatever it could do for both Falzar and Gregar matchups.
Oh, that's a Protoman SP. That could. Well, there's a full cust on that side. I think there's a solid. Oh, okay. I guess even if it did hit. Full cust. Oh, that hurts. That's very nice usage of full cust there.
It's the full cust, man. It's just so good. I think HonorNite saw me use it like in a tournament. Oh, not even a tournament. I think it was friendly. He saw me use it, and he went, "Huh? I like that."
Yeah, full cust is really good. It's really, really good.
You know, he didn't put it in his folder. I think Salad was on that a long time ago too, as a matter of fact. Now that I'm thinking about it. But I remember when he distinctly started playing it again, it was in friendlies and he was just like, yo, hold on, like I think I like that. He's been playing it ever since. It's so good.
It basically gives you the ability to use a bunch of chips that are off code, maybe like set yourself up for the very next turn and not let your opponent do anything. Oh, perfect. Waiting for the wind rack to come out.
Yeah, there's not much you can do. You could walk forward here, but it's just better to stay on these holy panels while you have this barrier up where you know your opponent can't do anything to it. And so far, you know, doing really well for himself. HonorNite not taking a single attack here so far. Still sitting at that 1400, but not doing too much damage to Symes either, right? There's no real advantage here. Oh, I like the beast out idea that Symes is going for. It's gonna go ahead and use the beast charge to try and destroy those sanctuary panels, which is one of the beautiful things about this this cross in beast out form. Absolutely. You know what? They couldn't make this do 200 damage. Could you imagine?
Yeah.
Being able to do this and 200, like that'd be ridiculous. I think Gregor would be the best version, without a doubt. Like that's just too much power for one man.
Oh, I think HonorNite maybe was hoping to keep that conveyor panel there, because I think that actually, honestly, being there is really annoying for Symes.
Yes, it is. Beat is extremely annoying. It's just always annoying. I don't care what it is. The fact that you come in and take out one of my mega chips I wanted to use, first of all, that's just annoying. It should not exist. I take it out. Ban it. As a matter of fact, I'm signing the petition right now. Ban beat. Ban that bird.
Yo, you can't
hate that bird. Ban that bird. Yes.
You can't see that. He's doing his job.
Yeah, too well. I agree. He is doing his job. A lot of damage in hand right now for HonorNite with the wood dragon dodging.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. Another one is going to come down.
Ooh, nice.
Gambling. Gets the onyx though.
Right.
Not ending the turn. Gonna get you punished here with these ground and SP drops. Wow, HonorNite really duking it out here.
Wait, okay, yeah, he's remembering beat, but I wanted to say that I think Symes threw out the slow gauge. His reg slow gauge is in here, and I don't think it was ever popped. Actually, that would explain why HonorNite hasn't popped a single of his fast gauges.
Yeah, he doesn't know, which is actually beautiful because he doesn't know what Symes did with them or if he chip charged them. So now he thinks Symes is sitting on them the whole time.
Yeah. And Symes sitting on a slow gauge is actually way more detrimental than HonorNite because it's only, what cost is it? Yeah, so it's only a 6 cost. Oh wait, this might be
game.
No.
Both are powers.
They're both powers. Yeah. And there's a hold too. Oh, he TFC'd the judge.
No! The bird strikes again, taking the most powerful chip in Symes' entire folder for lunch. I cannot believe it.
That's why he used the race first, because he wanted to get the value off of it, but he just forgot about beat. Uh-oh. That's very unfortunate for Symes.
Wow. Dare I say it? I hate that bird. That's so unfortunate. Yo. Oh my goodness. I don't know what you do here. Symes already finished choosing his chips. He's moved on from it.
Yeah, I think he's predicting I'm assuming he's predicting an attempt at a Tengu lock, and this is his attempt to try and counter that.
That's all he can do. He can't move.
Yeah. It's very difficult. I think this is one of the strong points of an offensive Falzar build, because they're able to adapt to the area whenever they need to, unlike Gregar.
Yo, imagine if Falzar had a beam move in a cross that isn't Aqua or Sprout cross. That would be insane. Because this would be the prime position, just whip that out and just start pushing damage. Jeez. I don't know if I like particularly staying in Tengu here. I mean, you could always just step back and be out of range, but eventually Symes will get his panels back as well. You can see HonorNite working through the folder, working through the hand, and trying to make a decision here. I could have also seen a beast out there, actually, and going for chip charges. Oh, there's the Sanctuary. Yeah.
I do like waiting to not TFC it, because these panels are now his. Ooh, nice. If that was a TFC the other way, that invisible would not be used right now.
Judgment is in hand, and it does come down. Gonna get all these panels back very nicely, and it was /cross that facilitated that backward movement because of the opportunity to get decrossed here. And now you would think Symes is out of options, but that P shot, once again, it can do 50 damage or 5 damage, depending on his luck and a little bit of rolling dice here. So he's still pushing advantage, even though he's in disadvantage state with that cross.
Oh, he is out of chips though. It's a little worrisome. No, actually, HonorNite is also out of chips.
Yeah, these are his last few chips in hand as well.
So this might actually just be. Oh wait, if HonorNite goes into Aqua Cross here, Spout rather, that could actually be a little bit of trouble for Symes, because he's going to heat right now. Okay, so I think Element SP Electric would actually be the perfect thing to be using once he gets it out.
It does the panel destruction before damage too, so that would still net you a nice juicy 240 as well. And then Symes is gonna have to pick a side, at least for 40 frames. Oh, what a good call with this charge, with this change.
Oh wait!
Oh no!
And I don't know what to say for the for those holy panels as well. I think
he has to mash. Yeah, he has to go in and mash. You have to hit this. Yeah.
This is very scary for HonorNite.
Not mashing. Oh, goes for the greedy play. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, he has to. He has way too low HP. He can't take this blast, man. He has to throw it away. I agree with that decision. Oh, and gets hit.
Oh, this is scary. Now there's no way to get rid of those holy panels.
Well, at this point, you're losing on the damage judge. You're also, this is hard. This is a very, very comfortable position for Symes to be in right now. Very comfortable.
I think how many turns left is it? See what the number is. 10?
5 turns? Yeah. No, even in damage judge, he loses.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, okay. There were two
recovery 200s that were used. Unless he dodges all of these.
One proc. Yeah, there it is. There was the proc.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
That buster shot is so good. I think it is the icing on the cake that rounds out this build so well. Is the fact that I can do 50 damage by pressing B. It is so important to this build. I don't agree with Symes downplaying it and saying it's not important, but it very much is. It very much is in terms of damage. my face when into his chat, Salad with the, if you listen carefully, you can hear all of the fallen Gregors bark in those Buster Shards. I want fan art of that. Symes carrying the weight of Gregars on his shoulder with their cries in his fist as he shoots them for damage. Like that's a cool visual. Although Symes is definitely not liking this situation. Thankfully, the windup on Tomahawk Cross is a lot slower, so you're not going to be doing as much damage immediately like Slash Cross would, but it's still a lot.
Oh, and still no way to get rid of that aura too. That's not good either.
He's going to have to either... Yeah, he's going into Charge Cross. I think the idea with Charge Cross here is we attempt to charge shot on the wind-up part so we can avoid some damage here.
Ooh, that's some nice damage.
If he did not change, he would have been hurt real bad.
Very, very bad.
And there goes Beat once again, not making the mistake of losing Colonel Force to it a second time. Very careful with where you place this erase.
Oh, very nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Ooh,
nice.
Dodging that too. Oh, perfect.
Not a second time, and we're going to be able to get that if we mash in time. Nice. Excellent. It doesn't even matter if it hits. We were able to deal with that panel, and that's the most important part right now for our HonorNite.
Oh, that's Meteor Knuckle. Isn't this turn 2? Isn't this a little soon?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, we do have the wind rack on Symes' side as well. So at the very least, there's a way of dealing with this. Life Aura. Okay, yeah. HonorNite says to give him some credit. It is turn 3. Excuse me.
Oh, and he steps forward into the knuckles.
Yeah, I think he did.
Hits.
I think he did it for the wind rack. I don't know. Yeah, that was 5. That was 5 hits. I think you said. Oh no!
Wow. Oh, nice try.
Yeah, these
nice try with a chip charge.
Okay, at least he got his other wind rack. That's all that really matters.
And the Colonel Force, but no Gun Del Sol to go alongside with it, which means if we do see it in the next turn, he will definitely chip charge it away. Dang, this is really tough. Symes actually getting his hands dealt with, bro. That's crazy. HonorNite playing out of his mind. Still on 1400 HP, by the way. Oh! And the beautiful near variable into the... Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Now you have to wait another turn. First of all, one less turn of Beast out. And now we have to wait another turn to try and deal with Life Aura, and we don't even know if he's going to have an answer for it. HonorNite playing out of his mind right now. Holy cow.
And HonorNite has the freedom to just react to whatever cross or beast that Symes decided to do. I mean, I don't know if he will go for it, but oh yeah, he's going. Yeah, now that he's seen the aura, he's just like, oh yeah, okay, I'll just go into Tengu right now. It's so good. Focus is so good.
I don't even... Yeah, this is all absurd. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This Life Aura is not going anywhere either, but HonorNite's just thinking really hard right now. He has to know that his opponent's gonna try and go for a wind rack, right? But, oh, that's how you deal with it. It's brilliant. It's risky though. It's risky, right? He wants to chip charge right before he goes for the wind rack, right? That's the thought process I'm thinking of. I think that's a little too risky because you're still with the wind rack bladed. Oh no, I don't know if you have the time to do it. Maybe that's why he gave it up on it. Okay.
I feel like he kind of got, he already got most of his value from the life aura. So maybe he just didn't think there was much to gain off of it or something. But oh no!
What happened to Symes' wind rack? Wait a minute.
Yeah, what happened to it? I have the same question.
Oh no. A bad situation just became much worse. He's gonna have to throw one of the B brothers into the barrier. That's the only way he can deal with it now.
I mean, at least he got rid of B, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty valuable, but when your opponent hasn't taken any HP yet and you're still dealing with a life aura, that's not a good feeling.
Oh, and he's down on HP.
Yeah, big time. Finally, life aura has been cleared. HonorNite does not follow up yet. Waiting to release and corner his opponent. Oh, that's right. The anti-damage too. He doesn't take any damage from the brothers. And he breaks more panels.
He was gonna take in 100 anyways.
Oh, wow. Finally, his first damage on the board, and it's 50 damage from a shuriken. This is insane. This is insane.
HonorNite, and he has magnums too.
Yes,
Symes is not going anywhere.
No, you're here. You're with me now, bro. You're with us. You're with us, bro. Don't worry about it. We're chilling.
Sanctuary? Nah, magnums.
Doesn't even matter. I don't want to do the damage. I don't care about the damage. These panels are going with you, bro. Yep, break the middle roll now too. Oh, he wants the damage too. Oh, he's greedy. Oh no, okay. He decided to roll out. And he has to step forward?
Scary.
Oh
no,
God.
Symes out of chips. There's no way he wins this round.
There's no way. There's no way. You're thinking about game 3 right now. 100%.
He can't even use the Q force because of all the holes.
Oh, yeah. No, you're definitely thinking about game 3 right now. This is really good. 50 damage on his body. That was the only damage dealt so far. At least he put something on the scoreboard.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He only got 50.
HonorNite feeling good right now. After that first game, he needed a game like this just to get that confidence back for that third game.
Oh, if he stepped forward, I would have just been shook.
And there goes the area grab. You're stuck here for a little bit. Out of range. It doesn't even matter. Oh, but those P shots are very important here.
I feel like this is just showing the power of SoulXCross and honestly, everything about SoulXCross. The fact that it makes holes too. Oof.
Yeah, it's very spooky. And it's, of course, Symes doesn't have air shoes in his setup here, so you have to deal with it. And now punish. Oh my gosh. That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, he throws it away. I understand. I understand, Symes. It's okay. I get it, bro. Oh, no, I don't believe.
He has Envis too.
Yeah, I don't believe. He can chip charge it. Oh my god, he's gonna chip charge it. Yeah, all you have left is this one thing.
Oh, that was not even a single soldier connected.
The fast gauge immediately ending that turn. Yep, right into game 3. Very nice play.
The same panel configuration we just saw.
Damn, that was a really rough round for Symes there.
Yeah, really rough. Oh, first turn uninstall.
That's really not what you want to see. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All times.
Yeah, you have no shoes to lose. All you lose is super armor.
Which is a big deal, actually.
It is, yes.
Awkward Cross becomes very infuriating to play against when you don't have armor. Symes still has this third game, right? The match isn't over by any means. So this is still anyone's game here. Uninstall does go down though, and he had the anti-damage in hand. That's the worst feeling when you have an out to what is coming, but you don't go for it out of fear of starting a TFC. That is the most unfortunate part. But again, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. HonorNite okay. That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah, just go into Tengu. There's no other.
He's gonna throw away the Groundman SP. I don't know if that's a good idea. That's a lot of damage you're throwing away.
Well, he can't. Oh, well.
Well, Symes has anti-damage up, right? So you don't want to waste time trying to clear that.
Yeah. I don't think he has much to gain off of it, especially with anti-damage up.
Yeah. So he has to throw it away. That is correct.
I mean, unless he can get rid of it, but I feel like you don't want to bet on, can I possibly get rid of it?
Damn. Why is this so good? Oh, I like that area grab, actually. The area grab TFC here allows Symes to step forward. But he doesn't. Oh,
what?
No.
Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. I thought he was invisible.
No.
Oh, this is not good.
No, not good at all. Yeah, you have to take this.
I think she got one out.
Yeah. For sure. HonorNite's definitely winning the damage judge right now, though.
Oh, this is really scary on Symes' side. He only has one area grab in his hand, and it looks like HonorNite has an area grab as well.
Even so, he's going into a Tomahawk turn, which is going to be interesting because Symes just locked in the charge cross turn.
But Symes also doesn't have armor.
Yeah, but the windup on that charge is so slow, you might be able to just stuff it out.
Maybe. He also has a barrier 200.
On beat. Dang. Area grab does come down for Symes here. Barriers up.
Oh, he even has the wind rack to push him back in case he tries to preserve area.
Oh, nice.
Okay, yeah, maybe you're right.
Element, man.
Okay, so if I were Symes, I would not. I just not use the slow gauge. Just don't even show that you used it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think you bring slow gauge at all. You're down on the area. You want this shit to go fast as possible. Wow. What a complete reversal. You know what? HonorNite played against this build very often. I feel like HonorNite, more than myself, among a couple of others, has played against this build a little bit more often, so they kind of understand what's going on. Yeah, this is definitely a match between Symes and HonorNite right now. I agree with you, HonorNite. He said that in Twitch chat.
Yes, that is indeed the match we are watching.
I thought he meant that metaphorically, where Symes, like, they're playing the versions, but no, he's really making reads on his player, how he plays.
Oh! Dang,
bro. What HP? Where is it? I don't
honestly, I know Symes' chips, but I think I would have thrown it out. I think you really need to take the area back. I know it's standard. I know it's normal gauge, but okay, no, he has an invis. I think that's fair. It's just scary.
Oh, invis comes down.
Okay, and the recovery. Okay, yeah, I agree now. Yeah, mash it all out. Get out of here.
The fact that he was able to mash it all out there is very important.
Oh, I didn't see what HonorNite brought. Sorry, maybe I'm a little biased towards HonorNite actually.
Bias? Whoa. We don't accept bias in our show.
Oh, I mean, I'm not biased. I'm just rooting for one side over the other.
Are you dumb, bro? What do you mean? Oh man. Oh, never change nonstop.
Oh, he only got 2 chips. Oh, I don't know what he was thinking.
Well, he has to banish, so that is important. Life forward.
Wait, no, he's not going anywhere. No.
Why wouldn't he go anywhere?
Because the barrier's up now. He's not going anywhere.
Oh, I thought that was changed recently.
No, that's only Winderact changes and BDT changes.
Oh, wow.
That thing with the barrier, that was always on both sides.
Oh,
wow. Okay, no, he has Winderact. At least there's a Winderact.
Oh, no, bro. Wow, Symes, that's so unfortunate. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, he can't go into a leg. This is Tomahawk Swing coming out right now.
He's doing it.
He's doing it.
That's doing it.
But why?
I don't know. I'm very confused. Okay, yeah, we thought about it a little bit.
Real quick, en passant in Twitch chat. What's the deal with Rack and BDT? Basically, there was this patch created by, I think it was mine, maybe a few other people, I forget. But basically, there's a bit of change in how the interaction between. Oh
no! Buster shots, no buster shots. Going right for the charge shot, gets it down. Winderact does come out, pushes.
Yeah, wait. Can I explain this a little after? I'm glued. My eyes are glued to the situation.
As Gage is down, this is gonna last the entire turn.
Oh, and the there's an element man at least, I guess, but there's no paralysis.
I think I want to go. Wow, this is tough.
Okay, so I actually think maybe element at first, because it is a fast gauge turn. He doesn't actually have to survive too long.
I don't know what the thought process for this play is.
Yeah, because I don't think this is going to land, especially your Tomahawk play.
Oh my gosh, if he responds with the fire knuckle, there's gonna be holes on the field here, and Kernel Force might not even come out.
Oh, also the invis in play would also cause some trouble. I think he's just going to stay in invis for this entire turn because it is quick, fast gauge. Oh, and the meteor knuckle, it's over.
Yeah. Oh, that's why Symes took the power return. But the invis kind of interrupted it.
He's still in Tomahawk.
Oh, that's right. There's still Tomahawk.
That was a real issue, honestly. The Tomahawk.
Dang.
I think he's just crossing so he doesn't get locked into this situation. Oh, it's over. Oh, no. He's in base. It's fine.
He's gonna be forced to choose a side, though. Proto Man will come out.
Get it, Proto Man.
He can make it to the next turn. He can definitely make it to the next turn. Element Man on grass. Okay, Symes, this is a game. 160 left. Still flashing.
Oh, okay, there's an invis as well. There's an invis. That's actually more important. He's not going to be able to take area, so any banish or revenge will not hit him. Wait, this is actually doable.
This is very doable, as a matter of fact. Both players queuing up Sanctuary. I don't even know what to do here. Electros is the play that he's going for. Sanctuary will allow movement.
This will make it hurt. This will make it a little harder to still win. Rush! Oh, it's over.
Rush! The whole time! It was the dog that was the real enemy. That is crazy.
Wait.
That is crazy. Yo, Symes definitely could have won that if there wasn't an Invis or a rush in play there, but he must have forgot he never baited it at all during the match. And when it mattered most, it was already too late. That was so good. That is some good ass battle network. Oh my gosh.
So I think it could have been Symes' game if he loaded Invis first, because that would have his opportunity to TFC his sanctuary from HonorNite's side. I mean, I don't know how else that could have turned out because there was still time left and it was fast gauge. But I think the only way for him to get the Invis out was going to be the TFC for the Invis.
Wow. HonorNite just kneels over and says, "Good boy, Rush. Target acquired." And just leaves.
Yeah, honestly, you got him. Rush just saved the day.
You know what? It's like the bird rules over the dog because the bird, being the Fowler player, used the dog to beat the Greyguard player. That's crazy.
Oh, I guess you could say that, yeah.
That is crazy. What an excellent game.
You know
Real
what
quick,
they
do you?
say.
Oh,
Sorry, you go first.
I just wanted to. Do any of us want to mention the differences, the changes from Bingy's patch, the host client thing?
Right. So host versus client actually has some differences in interaction, and the gist of it is that all of them favor client, and this wasn't a big problem with our previous NetPlace evolution with VBA Link because for whatever reason in VBA Link the host actually had better inputs, like their inputs came out faster, so it was actually balanced out by the host having better inputs, but the client having all of the preferred interactions in weird cases. And so one of them is that if you have a bug depth thunder coming for you and you are in flashing state, that's invisible state, and you're in the back row, then the BDT will move off screen and disappear. While if you were host, they would continue chasing you. We saw that in Josue's match versus Dorman, and I think Salad versus Thiago, where camping the back made the BDT disappear. The other one is that if you're point blank and you use a win rack on Life Aura, if you were host, it would only remove the aura and it would not push them back. So that would be a really big problem, for example, when Symes is getting locked in that set just now. And the Bingus patch is a way of fixing it, so it equalizes it, so everyone gets the client interaction instead, which is more competitive and fair. And yeah, the reason for that is also because with the Bingus patch, there is no input advantage on either side now, so that's great. But yes, that is the reason for the patch. And with that as well, like I was going to say earlier, it's a bit late now though. You know what they say, it's a dog world out there.
I hate it here.
I thought it was dog eat dog world.
No, it's a dog world.
Oh, doggy dog.
Wait, is it really?
No.
Oh, okay.
Now.
you sounded so confident in it. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Was I just always wrong?
I mean, both are correct in this case. I guess it was a dog eat dog world in this case, but for me, I'm living in a dog eat dog world every single day. Woof, woof, bark, bark. Okay, so with that, let me go into the bracket real quick. Alright, so that was Symes versus HonorNite we just saw in the losers finals, and my goodness, that was insanely close. I felt like Symes had a really rough round 2 and 3, but I can understand being sad about that one, because even though that was just insanely close. Wow. But yes, goodbye Gregor. Unfortunately, that is it. That does mean with one singular Gregor took 3rd place, and with a bracket this stacked, that is quite a feat. He even managed to survive the scum tactics from Salad, so So that was quite incredible. Good job, Symes.
Good job, Symes. It was, he represented the Grigar, and now he's done his best.
Okay, OBS does not want to respond. Let me see if this works. Okay, right. So that was the losers bracket, and with that, we are going into the grand finals, which means playerzero, who has been sitting comfortably on his throne this entire time, now has his final challenger of HonorNite. Yes, so because of how double elimination works, if playerzero wins this next set, that's it. He has to crown for the 4th time in a row. If HonorNite wins, then there is a bracket reset, and he has to win one more set after that, since double elimination means you need to lose twice to get knocked out. So with that, let's go into setups. And we are now in setups for playerzeros versus HonorNite.
The man slowly lifts his head as he views this would-be challenger, walks into his room. Raising from his throne, he stands to slay a challenger. This is the match I've been waiting for.
And we saw this matchup actually on the previous, what's it called? It wasn't Blood Moon. I actually don't know about Blood Moon. I don't remember that one, unfortunately. I mean, I totally watched it. It was the All-Stars. We saw this matchup again as well in the All-Stars, and it was actually very hype. Yes, that was the word.
Yeah, it's definitely a matchup that, honestly,
I'm sorry. Maybe I did watch it. It wasn't also no, not the Blood Moon. I just mean like in the last final grand finals where it was like, oh, playerzero could finally lose. That was on the All-Stars. Yeah. Wasn't that All-Stars?
No, we didn't have a Blood Moon All-Stars.
No, not Blood. It was just a regular tournament where it was New Moon that was grand. And it was between HonorNite and playerzero.
Wait, I think we're confused here. So like the All-Stars has only had round robin so far. There hasn't been an All-Stars Blood Moon. So if it was grand finals, then it had to have been last Blood Moon, which was a standard format. Maybe you got confused because we had a vote to see if it was going to be All-Stars or Standard, but Standard ended up winning. That's why.
Okay, I'm sorry.
This is okay. Oh, and I do want to interrupt for one more thing, which is that unfortunately, that's my bad. Dorman donated, but it didn't show up on stream because it was on the bracket scene, and I forgot to add a donation in there. I'm very sorry, Dorman, but thank you so much for the $3 donation, and I have been looking forward to this one because I read the spoilers. Thank you to Dorman for $3 donation with the message of final message, change the world, HonorNite plus defeat playerzero. Well, I was looking forward to the final message for it. I thought that was an incredibly funny finish to the gag where he's been sending $3 donations that just says variations of message. But it seems like there was also some bias there this time. Right, okay, so back to the casters.
Oh, looking at these builds, HonorNite has a very interesting Swiss Army knife folder, but playerzero is playing the legendary D code. And I say legendary because this code is so powerful that even without the Gundel EX from the Japanese version of the game, it still puts the fear of God in some young men. This joint here hit different. And when playerzero runs this folder, it's tough. I know we joke a lot about playerzero's luck, but there is a definitive reason that he is undefeated in multiple, not just one, multiple Blood Moons. So HonorNite has a huge piece of meat on his plate that he has to try and finish.
Well, to be fair, both sides are playing G code.
That is true. I kind of look at playerzero's code a bit more of G because he kind of plays the bubble star and he plays the uninstall as well.
And static.
So he has more tech in for that code, whereas HonorNite is using it for, there is uninstall there, but he's using it more so for just that utility of the Heat Dragon Wood Dragon combo. I mean, Groundman SP is always going to be Groundman SP, of course, yeah. But to me, I feel like playerzero's folder looks a little more like a typical G code kind of folder, if that makes any kind of sense.
Oh, I got you, yeah.
It's actually interesting. They are, well, you know what? Now that I'm actually looking at it, you might be right because...
What am I right about?
that they're both playing, you know, a definitive like G code folder, because I didn't realize still just now that they're running the same exact like lineup in Megas. And
yeah, that too.
They're running a lot of the same stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of this folder is actually very similar. They also are running the same Giga and the Neo variable as well. This is honestly a very scary match. I honestly don't think we're going to be seeing damage judge at all. Even though we can make it there, I just don't think HonorNite has the HP to get there.
I think it's going to come down to that HP pool. And this is actually, I feel like, I'm sorry to interject myself into this because this doesn't have anything to do with me really. But in a lot of my matches with playerzero, when I'm playing 1400 HP with no recovers, it really does feel like it comes down to that lesser HP pool, especially when he plays with this cust. It definitely feels like you're getting outpaced at every turn if you can't maintain that damage output on your side, right? So if HonorNite drops the ball even like if he drops the ball on like 2 turns and maybe makes like 1 or 2 misplays, like it's gonna be really rough for him to catch up. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's not much to be said here. We've seen what these guys have done, and we've seen what HonorNite's done in his last match as well. Let's just hop into the match and get right to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And why don't you look at that? playerzero and HonorNite both opening Element Man SP, Life Aura, and a Wind Rack. It's basically the same hands, give or take a couple of chips. Now, what's going to interest me is how HonorNite uses that fast gauge. That fast gauge is so important. Depending on when he uses it, he can either completely outpace playerzero or give playerzero a complete advantage in terms of damage and just completely get obliterated. So very smart, not even taking a turn 1. Oh, I'm shocked. Oh,
I am shocked as well.
This is dangerous. Okay, he gets him down. Doesn't get the anti-damage in time though. This is gonna force a reaction from playerzero.
And the turn 2 uninstall is going to be quite scary.
He just goes for it. Wow, so brave. In his mashing, he throws out a couple of those cubes. Unfortunate. But
I think there's one left.
No, he shot out both. They're gone.
Shot out both? Oh, okay.
They're absolutely gone. I kind of like the pace that HonorNite has set here. He did some solid damage in the very beginning, net himself at least 200-ish damage. There's still ice panels left on the field.
Yeah. The ice is really not helping. And the custom bug is starting to kick in for players. Oh, there it is.
No, it's player zero, bro. What did you think? He wasn't going to draw it by turn 3?
If he doesn't take the bug fix this turn, that means he's not getting it next turn either, because he's going to lose one more custom slot.
It's player zero.
See, he has to. Oh no! He has dust shoot. It's fine.
He's big chilling. Trust me. And it's gonna be there for the next turn as well. Yeah, player zero knows what's going on, bro. He been playing this hand way too long. He understands. And now he can safely go into his own spout because he knows for sure that next turn he will have that bug fix. And look at that. Just like that, completely takes the pace of the game.
Yeah. Wow.
Gets rid of rush as well. Excellent follow-up. And the area grab all coming down right before that fast gauge runs out and steps forward. Excellent play from PZ.
Now he could uninstall stat. Whoa, he's not going to uninstall.
No, there's no need. Not yet. You want to mix it up, right? And plus his opponent's flashing right now, so he wouldn't even get damage through if he tried to go for it.
Oh, and it's fast gauge too. Okay. So he can just land it on something else.
Exactly. And this is exactly what I was worried about. PC is now going to go ahead and try to claim as much of this advantage as he possibly can. Although I will say, Grandma NSP, you didn't want to give him flashing here because now he's going to be able to land static uncontested. Boom, there it is.
But I don't think he had a way of contesting it at all. Like, just period.
And now we see even game. 45 extra HP on PZ side though.
I kind of agree with this. HonorNite is just going to take back area and then go into the next turn.
I can definitely see it, especially since it's a fast gauge turn and you can just full cuss to get out of there immediately.
Yeah, and there's not too much value to be gained off like putting up a life and then going into the next turn because of the fast gauge.
It will also burn a turn on the beast out if PC decides to lock that in here. Wow. Really, PZ? You just read your opponent? Whatever he's going to do just doesn't matter anymore?
Oh, okay. Judge first. Interesting. Yeah. No, mash, PZ, mash. Okay.
Nah, not fast enough.
Yeah, not fast enough.
Now, do you keep that? Yeah, you kind of go in with the Tengu. I think that's the excellent idea here because you can at least back B if Life Aura is queued up. But you do want to use that.
Oh, I mean, I think when you are in fast gauge, it's a lot less risk to be carrying your chips over. So that's probably why it's very safe call to be bringing them over. Ooh, that's not safe though. Okay.
What he wanted to do was bait out a response, and a less experienced player would have TFC to that area grab by mashing. Not necessarily because they wanted to or they're not thinking about it, but because you tend to mash in this game instead of having steady hands, and they could have mashed out a response and losing their life for it, and then getting punished with the meteor knuckle. So that was a vibe check for sure.
And now that both the anti-damage and life are up, I think this is actually a pretty safe call to just throw out the meteor knuckles now.
Yeah. Nice, gets the freeze, erase for the double damage, and I love that he drew out the time just a little bit. Excellent usage of time. And that's another round where you weren't able to do anything. Yikes. Looking pretty good for HonorNite here.
I I don't know if I agree with the race man being later down the selection chain. Okay, yeah, I guess it worked out.
Uninstall.
Yeah. Because I feel like the erase man is usually like the thing that helps you land the uninstall, but
No, he's gonna clip it right here at the end. Oh, yes, I spoke too soon.
because he went invisible as well at the end of the turn.
Yeah. You know, we might be wrong. This might very well be
I mean, it looks pretty
Judge-
even. I mean,
Judge,
it might be, yeah. A lot of turns have passed.
Yeah, I don't know. Both players are really thinking about their plays right now. I'm not sure if I agree with the hand that PC's going into with.
I think he just has to throw out the Z code in his folder right now.
That makes sense. Oh, but the Magnum in hand. Waiting for a TFC. There's not one coming. And
Yeah.
gets punished. Very nice.
I feel like he maybe waited a little too long. I don't know. That one was a hard call. I don't know if you wanted to just get rid of it. The chips in hand. I think there was a defense in there. I don't recall though.
He didn't use a cross. Interesting. And now he's locked to the back row. Yeah, he did have defense in his hand.
Oh, I feel like not being able to use that invis made a difference.
Well, he has another turn to buy himself some time. Meanwhile, HonorNite's going through his entire folder. You'll have less resources. Yeah, HonorNite's going in.
Oh, geez. HonorNite in Twitch chat. playerzero was looking to probably remove my invis with grab revenge. I figured that was the case, so I didn't use area grabs. Oof, very nice.
It's read heavy. This game is very much like a fighter. It's an RPG action game where you're playing your cards against your opponent and you have to make reads based on what they have in their hand, which is exactly why he threw away. Very nice defense. But all the sanctuary panels, but two.
Wait,
And they're going to go really quick.
this is turn 13.
Did I say turn two? My bad.
No, wait, no. You didn't say anything about turns, I think. I'm just saying, because this is... I actually don't know who's winning right now. Only one
It's hard
recovery
to tell.
200 has been used. Yeah, I think... Well, I don't know. I feel like Element Man is just guaranteed damage. Like, you could mess up the Neo variable, but you can't mess up Element Man.
Yeah. For sure. Right now, both players are just trying to position themselves to either win damage judge or to
Yeah.
finish the game off. And I don't think either of them are going to be able to finish this game off. I think we might see damage judge here, at least for this first round.
Yeah, I think that's the only way. I think it has to be a damage judge. Oh, no. Very nice.
Oh, that was so lucky. Oh, man.
I mean, you can read the text of Neo variable coming up. So I think he just had the time to do it. I think,
Only both these over. Yeah, you have to.
yeah.
Yeah, you have to. It's going to damage judge.
This
I think PZ loses.
It was 1,400 from HonorNite's side, and only one recovery 300 has been used on... Wait, is the left side PZ? If that's PZ, then I think... Yeah, I think PZ loses.
Yeah, I don't think PZ wins this one.
Yeah, because if HonorNite only took 300 HP of damage, less than 300 HP, then yeah, it has to be HonorNite who wins here.
Yep. Oh,
Ooh.
the difference in damage.
Amazingly well played from HonorNite.
And this is the win con he's looking for.
Both players pulling a first turn uninstall.
And going for it. Oh, actually, one of these players doesn't care at all. And they just want smoke. Oh, okay, I guess not. Oh no, he does want smoke. Lock it in. Lock it in on night. No, trust yourself. Trust yourself. I think your other situation was a bit better, bro. We're gonna see it now.
I'm a little afraid, but and
There it is.
yeah. Well, there wasn't really much. There wasn't too much to lose though. Because both sides don't have the shoes at all. Very nice.
Excellent play from playerzero. Still able to guarantee that he keeps at least a T-shaped path for him to walk on.
That center panel is the most important panel to be saving when you are dealing with a Tengu lock. Yeah.
Really weighing his options here. This is a tough position to be in for playerzero.
Yeah, and HonorNite does actually have beat still, so he actually can't just throw out this judgment without thinking.
Oh yeah, you're about to get punished. Oh, he dodged it. Wow.
Could he dodge
What?
this entire thing?
Yes, he can. Oh my goodness. The sword master rearing his ugly head, bro. This man's a genius. This man's a genius. Yo. playerzero said, nah, no more timeouts, bro. I just want smoke. He got him so shook. He hasn't even used Heat Dragon yet. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. What?
Oh, I wonder why he didn't use it.
He was shook, bro. He couldn't do nothing about that. Pressing A right there. He's moving back and forth like that. I already just watched him dodge my wood dragon. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm gonna go into the next round. You got it, bro. God damn, that was good. That was so good. You see, he's even throwing it away.
I think he has to.
Wow. Wow. What a reversal. You know, in Twitch chat, Nameless Inversion says Protoman was channeled, and it's quite ironic because PZ loves to play some Protoman in Link Navies. That's his go-to Navi.
Also, dang, PZ pulling bug fix just fine. He doesn't actually have to go into dust or anything. He can just stay in this cross for the entire time.
Nice. Both players change up now. He did actually keep it after all. Heat Dragon is still in hand. 170 life is his lifeline. Oh, he gets the clip and the turn. Get out of there. Perfect. But you're so low on HP. You don't have any recovers. This is very, very risky right now.
Yeah, I'm afraid for HonorNite. This HP is not going back up.
What do you do here?
God King Lion in Twitch chat. There's talk about PAs and whether or not they're banned, but all of them are totally fine. There's no banned PAs. Honestly, most of the time PAs are not really going to land. And there are a lot of risk behind putting them in, but typically we don't have any rules against them.
Magnum will deal with this trap. Fast Gauge saving lives out here. Whew. Yo, HonorNite breathing a sigh of relief, just making it to the next turn, but barely standing. Man's just on the ropes right now, trying to find a way to come back into this game. Can be done, especially with a hand like this. But can he do it is the question.
And I think with PZ's hand, it's actually looking a little difficult to finish off the game. There's no ways to get damage out. Or at least not strong ways to get damage out. Oh, he's trapped. For now, because there's area grabs. Yeah.
Yeah. Only taking 10 damage while being trapped. The Element Man will deal with this here. Goes for this so he can get recovery. That was so smart. Dodges, gets the Meteor Knuckle. Can he get the Invisible before the turn ends? No, he cannot.
That was 2 hits.
He's looking for the trap more so than anything. But PC does have options. He can stay with Dust and go for a Beast Out, or he can change to Tengu. I'm not sure if there's a reason to go into Tengu right now, so I'm predicting that this will be a Beast Out turn. And there goes. And with defense in hand, I believe you want to make sure you secure your win. Or he's just going for the damage. He wants to end it right now. He doesn't want to drag it on any longer.
He got the invis from the previous turn.
Oh, that's so big! Sanctuary will come up. Oh, the erase! Oh, Sanctuary will have to damage. It's gonna have to damage it. He won't get the paralysis thanks to
Invis is gone.
Oh boy, you can dodge all this.
Oh no, he couldn't.
This is not a time to run away, Land.
Oh, PZ's at the end of his folder. He just got the recovery 300 he just threw out.
It did push forward a piece of defense though, so there is that.
Oh, and PZ does have his Meteor Knuckle as well. This, I don't know what is in play HonorNite's hand, but this could be very difficult for him.
Oh man. Israel still thinking carefully despite the advantage that he has right now. That's why I respect him, man. He always plays to the best of his ability in the moment. It doesn't matter how much HP you have. Now deal with that. The aura will come up though. Judgment comes out, very nice. Can we get a charge shot?
Unfortunately, half damage. I don't think it's enough. Oh, it is enough time. Okay.
I think he just stood there. He had time to move back. He wants to keep his area. He has the HP to let loose. I think it's a good decision to camp forward. You don't want your enemy to get area right now, especially when it's holy panel area.
It's also good to see that HonorNite does have the invis as well to try. Oh, and the playerzero is not pulling out any big chips yet.
Nope. HonorNite steadily just trying to do as much damage as he possibly can. Windrak will deal with his aura though. And now he can't step forward either, and there's not going to be enough time for it to repair.
I think this might be... this might be game.
Yeah.
Last defense. Both Element Man and Meteor Knuckles are still in play. I don't see how HonorNite gets out of this. Oh, PG just has too much HP. That 600 HP from the recoveries. Oh no.
Yeah, he's looking very healthy right now. And he's not in any, that's the scariest part. He's in no rush to end this game. He's like, I'm going to sit here and watch you burn. And that's all right. He finally moves back though. Onto the safety of those panels. Oh, the cross gets rid of the aura despite the fact that there is a sanctuary panel underneath his feet. A Amazing. Able to clinch that in this dire situation. Very nice. Very nice. Going for buster shots, trying to get those procs with that buster bug as well.
Wow, I think that's just forcing out any last defenses that HonorNite might have.
Knows that everything at this point has been exhausted. There's nothing else. There's only the knuckles.
Yeah, and there's no way PZ is only getting one hit in the corner. I have no idea what HonorNite is referring to by I might have lost this round, but I at least got the aura. I don't know what that means.
He was able to at least get rid of his aura or outlive it. Game 3. playerzero adjusted so heavily to that first round.
He got the cross slash and the aura. That's right. He did get that. That was cool.
Yeah.
That was cool.
This is a scary round 3. Losing here means HonorNite is just out of options. But if he wins, that is a new sign of life, and he can continue into this tournament. The person who loses first can no longer play the game, and he wants to play this game as much as he possibly can.
What? The person who loses can't play?
Correct. When you're dropped out of the tournament's over. You're done.
That's correct. I guess so. Yeah, that is correct. It's like if you oh, sorry, I can't do that. Never mind. I'm good.
It's a metaphor. If you keep winning in a tournament, you keep moving on throughout the rounds. This is grand finals, admittedly, but if you keep winning, you get to go to the next tournament. It's more of an expression used in sports games when a team will win in an exhibition matches, but the exhibition matches qualifies you to move on to states, right? You play in your city, and then after you win in your city, you move on to the state rounds, etc., etc. You keep moving forward only if you keep winning. But if you lose, your season ends early.
Right. Correct. I'm glad you're around. Very nice. Being able to ruin this rush before the Tengu back beat comes in. And beat as well. Wait, this is a new variable. If this lands for some reason, which I don't think it will.
Oh, it will. Not, unfortunately.
Yeah, it will not.
Once again, HonorNite just setting a good pace at the beginning. I have to admit, these early turns that HonorNite has playing against playerzero, he's been having advantage, and he's been riding that towards the ends each and every time. It's actually quite nice. His play is pretty damn good right now.
He actually hasn't taken any damage, so yes,
Right.
I would have to agree.
It was like that with Symes as well. He was just cruising for the first 15 minutes of the game, or first at least 5 or 6 minutes, not 15. And taking no damage or anything like that. And he just cruises on through. He's been playing insanely well. That might change in this next round, though.
It looks like HonorNite is going to try and get rid of his Z code chips on this turn. I'm not... Okay, yeah, I'll just see how this goes.
Ben's going to go ahead and do a decent amount of damage, but you can't throw away the bug fix at all, so you're going to have to lose this area too. Sanctuary going to come out as well into the full cost. That chip is broken, I swear, bro. So good.
I don't think playerzero had much to lose from all
No, not
I
at
don't
all.
even know if he's thinking about keeping the chips. I don't remember what he had.
I think it's less about losing anything on player zero side and more about the momentum that was given to HonorNite because of that play. Like, if you think about it, it's like mod cards. You understand it with mod cards, right? Dropping Gregor to Volcust after dropping Gregor because it's an X code, but now we're moving on to the rest of our folder because they're more fluid. You know what I mean?
Oh, I mean, on PC side, I don't think yeah, it was good to get rid of the code, but I don't know how much trouble that caused for PC, because usually a lot of the time that's the trouble you get from it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because like sometimes you can create a situation where they have to decide, oh, do I have to throw out my chips now? This sucks. But I don't think it's quite. I mean, it might be a lot harder to create that situation as well now
Because
it is
yeah,
fast gauge. So
I think it's more so a difference in formats too. There's nothing quite like a Gregor. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
So-
And there's literally nothing else in the X code. So being able to just kind of stick it in and not reveal what code you have for a turn is very nice.
Man, what are you thinking, HonorNite? He's going for the life order. He wants to. They both have the same amount of HP, minus like what, 8 HP.
Oh,
he just got the armor.
I obviously,
He waited for the TFC.
not getting rid of the sanctuary there, but still, it just not. I forgot. I don't know what I was going to say. Oh yeah. I think it was just hindsight 2020 where HonorNite lost his both his Dust Cross and Trap there as a result of using his life aura late. Oh, not loading up the... Oh, wait. Does that mean that player zero does not have an immediate response for this life aura? I wasn't... Oh, okay, yeah.
No, he does. Yeah, he does.
Interesting.
Well, Dragon, can I go ahead and get rid of at least that back row? Going for a beast out. How interesting. I wonder if PC's considering it a beast out option right now. Oh, I don't think HonorNite is anymore.
Oh, he can't anymore, yeah.
This is very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Oh, this Magnum here will deal with that trap.
No Groundman TFC. Interesting.
Oh. It would have.
Oh, this is a trap.
It wasn't an invis.
Alright.
Oh, missing most of those holy panels. That's actually quite nice for
Wow.
for an HonorNite there.
We have a chip chart set up. This is intense, dude. I like the idea of going for sanctuary panels now, especially since you're roll locked, and not having to expend a cross resource is very important here as well.
Oh, I see. HonorNite in Twitch chat is mentioning that he did forget that PZ wasn't flashing, which would explain why he went for it so soon.
There goes the full sanctuary. My sanctuary.
Let's see if HonorNite decides to use Element Man Wood here.
Oh, heals for thunder. Interesting.
Probably to protect his own sanctuary then.
He is down on HP, so I understand.
Oh, this is actually nice to see. Wait. No, it's not nice. Wait.
No, it's not at all.
No. This is good. For, Oh, wait. Are both players going to load up area grabs and meteor knuckles? Oh, going for the uninstall instead.
Interesting. I'm not seeing much value coming out of uninstall in this matchup, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, in this matchup, I don't really see it either.
I think this is because of the flash gauge.
Yeah, you won't really be locked into a situation as hard. Oh, the invis actually really helped out. I think
Touching the bump start.
if HonorNite mashed out the wind drag, that could have been a completely different situation. Or at the very least,
Crap, dude.
I think PZ would have ended up in the back row, which would have been a lot more helpful. Or at the very least, back in his own area. Ooh, nice attempt there.
Nice. But the double recovery, though.
Wait, mash! Yeah! He can't you see that? 1, 2, 3. Oh, how many hits is that?
Oh my goodness! What?
Wait, this is looking really close.
That was like 7 hits!
That was 3 panels, and
Holy cow!
HonorNite still has Ground Man SP, which will do 390, bringing him down to 1 HP.
Oh my gosh, this is still doable!
PZ has to make the decision of whether or not he wants to keep those recoveries, and I think he's going to keep them.
That man got punched so hard, my man after imaged. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, he's gonna change the panel first. Oh no, he's gonna decross first.
Wait.
Yeah, this is it. This is their last chips. Turn 12.
Oh, Ground SP, okay. Yeah.
He's going for the Buster procs. He gets the Ground Man SP. It's going to destroy that pesky panel underneath first, then deal some damage.
Missed one. Wait, these holes are actually amazing for HonorNite right now. He can trap him and then start getting shot shots.
There's a meteor knuckle in hand.
But there's still an anti-damage in play. I think
the anti-damage, he can camp down low. He's gonna
all he has to do is wait until all he has to do is wait for damage charge and he's going to win.
He already did it.
HonorNite did it. I think there's no way that PC won this.
Oh.
Wait, why didn't he?
No way. No, this is it. This is perfect.
Why PC? Why didn't you?
I think he forgot.
Either that or he gave up. He must have known. Yeah, 2018. Wow.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, the game ain't over yet.
Yeah, it's still not over. This is a bracket reset.
Let's go.
Isn't this the second bracket reset ever?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Let's actually go, yo. I'm ready for some more Battle Network. Are you ready for some more Battle Network? I'm ready for bro.
I mean, we have to be.
Okay, so
it's still going.
I'm gonna ruin your hype by going into setups first. There are reasons.
Sure. Okay.
Yes, if there's anything else you want to say on the matchup now that you've seen it once, now's the time to do it. Your final chance.
Okay. So let's talk about this.
So, do you have any?
Well,
yeah. What happened? Why exactly did PZ not win that?
I think the biggest thing what's happening here in this matchup is the early game tempo that HonorNite is achieving, right? Every game he's won so far today, it's been because of those first few turns with the fast gauge and being able to push out damage and gain absolute momentum. The full cast turns have been pivotal every time he's gone for them. Even if they don't seem like a lot on the surface, going for Sanctuary into a full cast, going for area grabs into full cast, like it's been pivotal every single time.
Okay, yeah, I think honestly, I kind of blanking out on the previous 2 rounds. I mean, not previous 2, but the first and second rounds. But the last round, I think in particular, what we saw was HonorNite. He got a lot of his ships out and landed a lot of hits in, while PZ had to carry over a lot of his ships and was not actually able to use them fast enough to land hits. Because if you looked at the damage at the end, it just was very clear that playerzero was not able to really hit HonorNite like at all.
At all.
Most of important chips, yeah.
Like if you look at the damage results too, it's not like a little bit. It's confidently like 2,200.
Yeah,
Or
2018. That was almost this year.
It was double what PZ had. He had 900.
Yeah,
It was more than double.
and that was just showing that HonorNite was landing his hits and taking advantage of the entire situation, and playerzero was just unable to land hits. That's amazing, and it's playerzero. He can land hits.
Yes.
Oh.
The champion is now no longer on his throne. He's on the ground.
Well,
Look at the challenger, bro.
yeah, he's on the battlefield right now, trying to defend it.
He's trying his hardest. Sweating a little bit because he didn't realize it was going to be this hard.
Well, I think maybe he knew, but I don't think he's the type to underestimate his opponents.
Oh, no, he's definitely not. But it fits the narrative better, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it does. I mean, that would be cool because he's won so many times. So it'd be kind of like he'd be seen better as the villain if you saw him in that light.
Man, how does he fight against this? Because it's not like we already went over these tips, right? They're similar in nature, right? But the biggest differences have been that barrier 200 and those magnums, and they've been putting in work.
Yeah, they actually have been. They haven't been letting PZ really. I think the fact that PZ hasn't been able to move, and the fact that they've been decausing his dusts, maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, because they're very powerful just in general. Magnum is such a good chip.
Okay, no, I think I'm understanding. It goes back to my comment when I said I didn't feel like there was much value coming out of the uninstalls, but I was wrong. The reason I was wrong is because we weren't immediately seeing the value in terms of damage or stuffed out super armors. It was the air shoes. It was the lack of movement, right?
What does that have to do with the uninstall?
Oh wait, no, they can always not move that. That's right. They don't.
Yeah. Uninstall only removed super armor, and that's it.
Okay, yeah. So it really is just the magnums, meaning him using the magnums very well. For some reason, I tricked myself into him having a hub bet.
I think one other thing might have been maybe playerzero was maybe holding his ships on a little too long. Though I think I feel like HonorNite might have just forced him into the situation of just holding onto his stuff too as well, though. Because I feel like he was just playing faster, if that makes any sense. Like he was going to his folder faster and getting more chips out.
Well, HonorNite's been grinding with Fast Gauge for a while now, and I hate to bring it up, but the last time I believe Fast Gauge was being used was by Salad, and it was for A code, and no one was really able to deal with that either, if you remember correctly, right? She obliterated everybody when she was playing that. So right now, I feel like it's an unfamiliarity with the Fast Gauge. Meanwhile, this person has been using it in almost every build for a while now. And it comes down to experience. I'm not sure if PZ prides himself on the Fast Gauge matchup. I'm not sure how he feels about it exactly. Maybe he'll enlighten us inside the Twitch chat. But from what I'm seeing, I feel like it's the Fast Gauge timing that's kind of throwing him off.
Okay, so while I kind of agree with that, like not many people have the matchup experience against it, I felt when I saw playerzero's chip selection, I got the impression he was playing it with it in mind. Like I didn't feel like it was an inexperience. It was only to maybe just to an extent that it affected him, but I don't know. I felt like with the way he was choosing his chips, he had it in mind. I almost feel like it was more that HonorNite was forcing him to the situations where you had to use the chips in a way that he wouldn't get too much value off of them.
True.
Because just based off the way he was choosing his chips, I felt like he had an idea of how to play it at least.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a really solid answer for how exactly he needs to be playing this, but I think ideally he would be using more chips, as crazy as that sounds. But I think at the end, especially at the end of the previous round we saw that on playerzero had a lot of chips remaining in his folder, and I think HonorNite was done. Like he had done everything he could have
At that point.
Yeah, and at the end of the second round, I think both players had used all their chips already. So I think that might have been the reason why HonorNite lost that one. All right then. If you have any closing thoughts, I think I've said everything I have to say about this matchup now.
I am guessing that Soul is currently being attacked, and that is
Oh,
why
okay.
he's not talking.
Oh, okay, yeah. He does live with other people. There are times where he cannot talk. That's fine.
Yeah, my bad. All right, I'm back. But yeah, I definitely feel like I've said my piece, and I feel like we are at a complete understanding of what's going on, and I am ready to see this match if we are ready.
I am ready. Let us move into the match.
In the words of an infamous villain, we go. Going into the bracket reset, we got both players locking in some.
I feel like that was so comedically timed.
playerzero starting off with the dust cross.
Yeah. He needs to go into dust so he can get into his bug fix as soon as possible. I think that life orb was good value. It is getting that would have been a 480 damage element man SP. So that was a good trade.
It sucks that you lose it so early, but at the same time, it's better than taking 480. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Rather not start on that back foot so early. And once again, we do see a life lead. Even though it was damage lost from a bug, it still is a life lead that you gained and positioning that you gained in terms of like HP value.
Oh yeah. So this is what I was talking about earlier. playerzero is opting not to choose Groundman, I think. Oh, hold on. Make a decision. Okay, yeah. Oh, he is taking it. Okay, so I thought maybe he was deciding not to take it because he didn't think he would have enough time to use all the chips, which I think is generally the mindset you need to be holding on to when you are playing in fast gauge.
Yeah.
You need to think about how much time you actually have to be able to use all the chips because there is flashing whenever you hit the opponent.
Life Aura comes out on the opposite side, but we're gonna trade Life Auras here. I mean, area grabs here.
Let's see if the static will land.
It does end on the spot,
yeah.
on the grass. Very nice. Wow. Excellent sequencing from playerzero. He came here to play. He's ready this time.
I don't know how much of a difference that will make for this match, but
well, the biggest difference is that HP sticks, right? So whatever you do to HonorNite, he cannot come back from that.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. So even if there wasn't even an uninstall on that static there, that would have been a lot of advantage to be taking back, because that means that Life Aura basically it did nothing. Oh, and there's the uninstall for playerzero. He no longer has to worry about losing custom. But I think after that previous round, I think he would want to be a little more aggressive with his chip usage.
Yeah. Meanwhile, HonorNite only coming in with this one Magnum here. He's going to go ahead and eat away at something, but I don't think PC really cared about that. He left that on purpose. And this is the dilemma I always have with Magnum. Do I go for the positioning or do I do damage with this chip? It's really tough to call. Meanwhile, PZ is not letting up on this damage. Gonna go ahead and land this groundman as well.
That was very convenient in terms of the holes. I don't recall what the holes were before or why they ended up the way they did, but because of that single little path for Groundman SP to go through, he was able to land the ground SP. It looks like playerzero will be freeing himself from this road lock with his sanctuary here.
I'm gonna go for the uninstall here. Oh, what cross? Yeah, Doc. Okay. I can see the reasoning behind going Doc right now. Just not to get CC'd. Sanctuary. Oh, such a good chip in this matchup. Not only having damage, but allowing the player to move around. Once again, the trap will disappear though.
And this Wood Dragon will deal with a lot of these heat.
He chip charged it for double damage and got rid of the sanctuary panels as well.
Very nice from HonorNite there. That was basically got rid of most of this sanctuary.
Now he's in a position. Well, playerzero in a position of, do I camp forward to keep my sanctuary panels safe and maybe risk being hit with some follow-up damages, or do I step back? Like, what do I do here?
Oh, okay, nice. Saving your trap there. Oh, and decrossing.
Oh, man, this is so much damage right now. And he gets rewarded for his patience, getting the sanctuary panels for himself. Gonna go ahead and defend this barrier, at least with having this damage here. Even if PZ got procs on those P shots, they were doing 25 damage each instead of the 50. Half of the 5-2, so I think it rounds down to the lowest, so it would be doing 2 damage. Oh man, that's really rough.
Also, with the current chip situation, I think HonorNite is in the perfect situation to continue this Tomahawk lock. Of course, it is unfortunate that it is fast gauge, but he should be able to get 1 or 2 hits in. Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. Oh. I wonder if he forgot he had anti-damage there. Also, Symes is correcting Soul in Twitch chat. It is a round up, so 5 damage is reduced to 3 and not 2.
Correct. Thank you so much, Symes.
Yeah! HonorNite in Twitch chat saying, I might have forgotten. Which it would explain why he didn't choose anything else. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna land.
Recovery is so fast because
I don't know if I agree with. I don't know if I agree with waiting this long to use your chips. Yeah, I think you do have to. You do just need to throw things out because you're behind on HP. I don't know if you're behind on damage, but when you're behind, you need to start acting to turn the situation around. Otherwise, the opponent will just keep waiting. Ooh, it doesn't look like there's any convenient ways of removing the anti-damage right now, which is quite unfortunate.
Will he be able to land this fire? Heat Dragon. Oh, nope, dodges.
Oh, no.
Another turn goes by.
HonorNite just has 3 invises. This is not what you want to see when your opponent has anti-damage up.
Well, you do have this, the Barrier Grab, right?
Yeah. He didn't bring it.
Rush coming out here. Is he gonna be able to follow that up with something? Oh no,
wait,
he's
no.
gonna take extra damage. Oh, he doesn't get the chance to Meteor Knuckle.
Well, it was on 8 panels. I don't know if it would have been worth it. I mean, to be fair, wait. I don't know.
It's not about just the damage, right? You
Yeah.
want to delete his sanctuary panels and you want to lock them.
But
You want to break up that area.
I don't think the lock is that important when you have Beast, Falzar Beast still in play. Oh, okay. 400 is very nice. Juicy.
Oh, he tried it.
I don't know. I don't know about this one.
Oh, and he manages to get the sanctuary panel too.
Yeah, that was the one panel that HonorNite himself was on, protecting for him.
Oh, that's such a scary thing to go for. Maybe, actually, you know what?
Ooh, both cross slash. I mean, neo variable and meteor knuckle. Scary.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Nice, gets rid of his trap.
Yeah. He just has to lock him in now.
Oh, wow. Okay, the 2 recovers are going to be good here. That's just going to put HonorNite so behind.
Yep. I think this was only the that was the only option. Oh,
Nice, gets the freeze. Force the reaction. He doesn't get the chance to use the recovers. Oh, that's really good.
Wait, he's out of chips.
Yeah, he is.
Oh wait, no, but so is HonorNite. He's also out of chips.
Yes, ground man, and that's the ×2, and he didn't cross.
It looked like PZ was trying to. Yeah, I
Okay.
think PZ actually needs to. Oh, this is a lot of damage.
Oh, that's 4 hits. But this double recover 300. Double recover 300 is going to save him.
But how else is he going to deal enough damage? I think HonorNite wins this. There's no way 213 damage can be dealt with
No.
Sanctuary up.
No.
With no chips.
And if you get the Sonic Boom off with the sword here,
On
that's gonna be-
Tengu?
oh no, he went Tengu. Okay. It's not all good. It's not all. Okay, he has to. Okay, let me think. HonorNite has to get a P-shot off or something to get rid of the anti-damage, right? So it's not necessarily free for him right now. He needs to
Turn
nail a charge
14.
shot.
Oh. Well, I don't think it mattered, to be quite
No,
honest.
it didn't matter.
Yeah, both
this
players
is-
beast over, and that's it. Final turn. I'm pretty sure HonorNite wins this, though. There's no way PZ has that much damage on board. Also, wow. This is the opposite of what I explained last time, because it looked like PZ.
Oh, it was closer.
Yeah, it was closer. PZ used most of his chips and still was under damaged. I think that was just timing on hits, maybe, that didn't allow certain things to happen.
I think there's a few chips in here that he's getting a lot of value out of. HonorNite, that is. Let me see. Oh, you know what? It could be that he's taking a lot of damage on sanctuary panels. the damage is halved after all, right? They both have Sanctuary, but I think HonorNite has been doing a bit of a better job at clearing it thanks to Magnums.
HonorNite didn't pull out his Sanctuary until like the very end there. Like, because that's how he got out of the Meteor Knuckles lock. He didn't have Beast anymore to Beast out and get around the holes, but he had Sanctuary left. I think it must have been timing maybe for all the hits.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because I think PZ got his first actually. Ooh, very nice. The Tengu being able to deal with this aura. A little unfortunate that he used the Magnum so soon.
Fast gauge is in hand, and once again, HonorNite setting the pace for the match. It's been every time so far. Wow, that was actually really cool.
Yeah, that was kind of cool. The rock just went straight and then went right up to the dust.
That was awesome. Oh man. Looking at both hands, I just feel like it feels like playerzero should be putting himself into a much better position this turn, right? But maybe HonorNite's playing better defense and defense. I don't understand what's happening.
I mean, I think it must have been the defense, because that means that playerzero used all of his resources and he just couldn't land them all. And we've already confirmed that both sides have the same tools, for the most part anyway. Honestly, I would arguably, I think PZ might have more in terms of damage.
Hold up, does this man just try to smack the...
That was the uninstall. That was the uninstall static.
He dodged that? Oh,
very nice.
Oh my goodness.
This is very, very much in HonorNite's favor right now.
This man still hasn't been touched. I'm dying inside.
He still has his barrier 200 as well.
Oh, this man is...
Uninstall static dodge was very nice.
What is full synchro for $300, bro? Yo, this is crazy. This is HonorNite. Did you enter the hyperbolic time chamber? Have you been hitting the grind in my absence? What is happening, my guy?
HonorNite's been playing very, very well. Just period. Honestly, he played so well against PZ. And the last time we saw this, I think, wasn't he the last bracket reset, or was it that someone else?
I don't remember. HonorNite slowly becoming the people's champions. More and more, I see people talking about HonorNite in chat. This is insane, dude. This is crazy.
Oh, HonorNite was sent to the win harder bracket by PZ, according to Enduring Ray. So he's just getting revenge.
So hold up, you ran it back on him on the last set, and now you're trying to take it again? This man is greedy.
His new variable won't even land. Just look at this timing of defense. This is one of the things I think. This has to be.
It's defense.
PZ just has to hold on to this new variable.
Wow.
And I think when HonorNite sees that no chips have been used, he might be able to just come to the conclusion that, oh, maybe he had a chip that just couldn't be used during this invisible time. Like, he could come to that conclusion. Like, this is crazy. Oh, he's not even going to take the full damage. I mean, the ×2 for being decrossed. This is very, very good for HonorNite.
And I'm at a loss for words. I'm not even gonna lie to you. HonorNite playing out of his mind right now.
Oh, and is he going to load the other invis? I don't know if playerzero brought his chips over from the previous turn, but if he did, I don't know if that's going to land.
He's going to get the double damage into
he's going to just continue to wait while being unable to use those chips.
Oh my gosh! And Beat coming out to take another option.
Rush been burned as well?
No! Do we get the charge shot? No. We get the cross.
There's not enough time. Yeah, there's going to be a cross cancel here.
Excellent job for holding that charge shot.
Oh no! The PZ's out of chips, or he's seeing the effects of
What?
custom bug.
No. That's still that. I still. Oh my gosh, you're right. There's okay. No, it has to be the effect of custom bug. It has to be.
Oh
Yeah, it's custom bug, it's custom
no! That decision to hold his chips over, I think that was fatal almost.
Oh, you have to mash that. You have to mash out these.
Yeah, you have to
sanctuary
mash up the
here.
sanctuary to half the damage. You can't take any more.
No, HonorNite doesn't care. You can shoot.
Oh no,
this
I gets
now.
one more. Yeah, he's not going
I don't
anywhere.
care. I'm here now. I live here. This is my home.
Oh,
and I would like you to welcome you.
He has Element Man and a Meteor Knuckle to deal with this entire situation, and his area grab to take more area to get maximum hits on Knuckles. This could be it.
This is not looking good for
Yeah.
our beloved hero, playerzero, right now. Oh, that's not the situation you want to be in.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Was that 4 hits?
Oh, it didn't move. He said I'm staying right here.
Oh,
I ain't gotta do nothing, bro.
I don't think playerzero. I don't know. I'm afraid for playerzero.
Wow. To be on the receiving end
Wait,
of a 400 plus damage meteor knuckle, playerzero now on the ropes. No.
oh, it's over,
sir. It's over, sir.
Okay, real quick, in Twitch chat, there's talk about an invis coming in to protect for the last hit of Meteor Knuckle. How does that make any sense?
No, that didn't happen. They were just mistaken.
No, I swear that's what I saw, but I just couldn't say it. Oh my god, PZ. I think this is over. He only has 3 chips in his custom slot, in his custom window.
It ain't over till it's over, fam.
Magnum 2 times. Ugh.
But the element for the D-Cross is gonna deal a lot of damage here. It goes into the full cut.
Okay, he finally pulled bug fix at least.
If he can last this one turn and get the recovers off, it's still anyone's game. But he has to have recovers. I don't think we saw any from PZ anymore, right? He has to live. That's all he can do now is live. And that will buy him the time because there is nothing in hand for HonorNite to take advantage of. And there's the recovers. 600 HP, and he's back on the board.
Okay, yeah, you're right. That's true. But I think the fact that we're only seeing 6 chips means that's it. PZ is out of chips.
playerzero unshakably continuing onward. He's not giving up for nothing, and he's going to make sure he plays it out all the way to the end. And these recovered 300s are going to give him the advantage to try and do that.
I don't think there's a way of dealing enough damage here. There's just there's no more chips. There's no more tools.
Oh, he whiffed that, and he gets shot. The anti-damage is gone. Only 2 chips left, but 1 area grab. But Tomahawk is your saving grace here. But there is an Element Man in the hand of HonorNite. So going into this cross is extraordinarily dangerous. There's also the Heat Dragon as well.
Oh, the Heat Dragons, I think, is the biggest problem. If this Heat Dragon lands on a Tomahawk cross, I don't think this is going to be real.
He can dodge it though.
He can. It is dodgeable.
Judgment's gonna go ahead and throw that out, and there is the nice return of these sanctuary panels to him. Area grab comes down.
HonorNite can guarantee this. Yep,
Okay,
right there.
oh, there's the D-Cross. Groundman SP for good measure. And it clears up most of these holy panels as well. No chips left. This is it. This is the end of the line. Meanwhile, we have Element Man SP and a Windrak in hand.
Oh no, this is not good for PZ. Just fire, right? Yeah, just get the
Yeah,
damage.
just fire.
Now he only needs one shot. I think his only option is the beast over. And all HonorNite has to do is run, and that's not too hard with 573 HP.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, after a 3-win streak, the age of 0 is finally over, crowning the new champion, HonorNite.
Wow. Congrats to HonorNite. I didn't think I'd see the day where Prix is finally taken from his throne.
Wow. Congratulations, HonorNite, for such a hard-fought win. This was about to talk about for the next few weeks until the next time we start a new Blood Moon season. But man, this was an insane tournament. The turnout, the players all doing so well just until this one moment. Oh, that was just peak Battle Network. This is what we're here for.
Well, I wanted to see maybe one more Gregor in there, but it's just how it is sometimes.
Push his glasses. Gregor supremacy is real. Gregor, the real agenda. No, you got the floor. You go ahead, fam.
Yeah, I can save it for later. Oh, Salad, you're muted, I think.
I am not muted anymore. Hello. Okay, so I have my eyes closed right now. I don't want to open them. I just want to leave. Okay, so I have a few things to say. Some are more important than others. We will get the less important out of the way. Well, okay, no. First of all, congratulations to HonorNite for taking first place in a Blood Moon. It is very tough to do, and he managed to dethrone playerzero, who again has been defending and won 3 in a row, which is a historical first for M1GP history. And no matter how this grand finals played out, it was going to be either a historical 4th time defending or the bracket upset, which finally happened. HonorNite got really close last time, but this time he managed to win the bracket reset. So congratulations. And now on to the less important things. So last week we talked about how the bracket was symmetrical, but I wanted it to be mirrored. But let me also paste it for the casters. Yeah, so this is what it looks like now. So last time we were talking about how the bracket was perfectly symmetrical up until HonorNite lost against playerzero, and the people said he ruined it. But well, he came back from the losers bracket, and if you look at it, instead of being symmetrical, it's actually kind of mirrored now. So it's okay. We forgive HonorNite. He fixed it. That was the most important thing. Yes, that is good. And so I do want to take a moment to talk about the finalists. So last time I did suspect HonorNite of also cheating based on how we saw his matches play out. So unfortunately, it does look like the net authorities may be after HonorNite this time as well now, because it seemed like a cheat off between playerzero and an HonorNite. We're on to you. Also, because you have the crown now. You know how that's how it works. We all love playerzero until he won too many times. And then we were all jealous and didn't like him anymore. So now, yep, HonorNite is public enemy number 1 now. That's why it's called Blood Moon. There will be blood. Sweat and tears, actually.
Was Symes accused of cheating when he won?
No, we just didn't like him because he was winning too much as well. I think he won Yumland and then won quite a few Blood Moons.
I see.
Well, also, when you see that chunky Gregor keep winning, you just really want to, take that guy down a notch. That number is too big. You're not allowed to do that. No, playerzero, unfortunately, I think is still running from the net authorities. But now that he is not the crown holder, you know how it is. High visibility gets the authorities working harder. So maybe now he can catch a break as they work on their files and start investigating this new champion, HonorNite. And yes, I have a few other things to talk about. So, if you haven't played in our Blood Moon series and have made it to Top Cut, it's actually really stressful waiting throughout the week for the bracket to play out. And what I've heard from playerzero, even though I've been villainizing him this entire time, is that he's actually a very, very busy man, aside from having to run from the net authorities. So it is honestly incredible that he's consistently held it 3 times so far, even with what I feel like are cheats. And so, like, psychologically, it's just incredible that he was managed to hold it this entire time and do what he did. So we've been talking down playerzero and getting jealous and bitter, but now that HonorNite is first place, playerzero is our good guy now. Like someone said in chat earlier, at first playerzero was the villain, but he suddenly became the underdog in the series. Well played to playerzero and then HonorNite. And I have another very, 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 very important announcement. There's lots of announcements today, actually. So, are we ready? Oh, the
I'm
casters might
ready.
also want to watch this on the stream. So,
Okay, sure.
yeah. Let's see. This should be it. Here we go.
血の流れより赤きもの時の流れに生まれし偉大なる汝の名において我ここに闇に使わん我らが前に立ちふさがりし全ての愚かなる者に我と汝が力もて惜しく滅びを与えんこと
Okay, so if you are not familiar with Need for Link, that is our Link Navies format. And for this format, submitting a drawing of the Link Navi you're playing as is mandatory. Big Net Battle dictates that you share your artistic side with everyone, and your drawing will be displayed on stream for the matchups. So yes, it's a great time for the artists to come out, and for those that are a little art shy, don't worry about the quality. It's just the fact that you do it that counts. And yes, that will start June 20th after our break. So you will have a week to sign up before that, and then we start playing June 20th. And yes, that is the other announcement. I heard that someone named Zay will be hosting some sort of tournament. So please go to the tournament channel for more details as he posts that. That's all I'm going to say about it. That's all that was agreed upon. That's it. Okay, and with that, we go into credits. Oops, I forgot to update the commentators. Thank you so much, Yashio, for the $25 donation. And that made me realize I forgot to go onto the Ko-Fi screen. Thank you again, Yashio, for reminding Grandma. Congrats to HonorNite Cobb Champ. P.S. I don't want to say this out loud. I don't want to say the T word out loud. If you know, you know. If you don't know, go to tournament. Okay, now's your chance to talk about the tournament, Zay.
They got you there. They donated for it.
Yeah, I have to sell out for this. P.S. Timmy. I don't like this donation anymore, but I guess I will take it. Do I have to go to the Ko-Fi screen and show it again? I guess I have to.
Got you. He's not the hero the people wanted. But he's the what they deserve.
No, we are not playing the video on stream. I will not budge on that. I will die on this hill.
But play the damn video.
I may be washed up and don't deserve to be on Top Cut and try to scum Symes this tournament, but I will die on this hill. I have some integrity left. Wait, Soul's fishing rod controller. So to be clear, is that fishing rod controller or is that DK Bungles? Because apparently there is a DK Bungles on eBay for $35. Someone check.
No way. Did someone buy that? No, guys, it's a prank. It's funny. We don't have.
You can't say stuff and then pull back out.
What?
Like,
Don't take me
I don't know why you
back,
said it so confidently. Like, nah, it's not gonna happen. You like put it on the table and it was like, come on, challenge it. I dare you. And then when someone actually challenges it, you're just like, nah, I'm out of here.
Oh no!
Thank you, Zay, for the $10 donation. I have a bad feeling I already know what this is gonna say. Okay, it's the other thing. Come sign up for the tournament. There will be blood. Yes, come sign up for the Timmy tournament. I heard there is also a cash prize involved, and it's being advertised as a lottery. So go get that money,
It is a
guys.
lottery.
Yeah.
I
Let me
hate it
go
here.
into the Ko-Fi screen really quick. Let's see if the capture works. It sort of works.
I love this stream. This is the best stream.
Yeah, so Zay donated $10 earlier on stream and said, I can't believe Thiago exploded. Also, hi, chat. Honestly, Thiago is still in my heart. I don't know. Especially after how I scum Symes. I feel like Thiago should have moved on instead of me. But alas, I guess I pulled the string somehow. I don't know. We're all cheaters here. Clearly, I'm projecting on playerzero and HonorNite. And yes, Dorman finally sent his final message. I've been waiting for it for 2 weeks. Final message changed the world. HonorNite, please defeat playerzero. It seems like maybe Dorman's wish affected how things played out, considering playerzero got that slot 29 or something like that, like slot 20 bug fix, even of Dust Shoot. That was pretty brutal. And yes, thank you for Giashio for the $25 donation. Congrats to HonorNite, Comp Champ, PS, Timmy. No, please, no more Timmy! Oh wait, no, this is for the controller. Okay, excuse me. Comes and
Wow,
One
you just
more-
like you exploded there for a second.
no more. Thank you for the other $10 donation from Zay. Come sign up for Timmy. There will be blood. We'll refresh and see what the stun is. Congrats, HonorNite, the new champ. He has put these $10 towards Soul's DK bungles. Okay, thank God, no Timmy. Thank you so much for sparing me, Dorman. And I do have to warn you, depending on how this tournament goes, Timmy may be put on the auto mod, so watch yourself.
Wow, you can do that? You just
Yeah,
put
we can
Timmy?
do
And
that.
what if someone's name is actually Timmy? And what are you gonna do about them?
Well, they need to change their name then.
Oh,
It's not legal.
okay.
Okay, and yes, with that, do our casters have any closing thoughts?
I would like to thank everyone for showing up. Thank you to the host for hosting the stream. Congrats to HonorNite. Thanks to Soul for casting with me.
You know what? Thank you too for casting with me, Nonstopmop, because Mop don't stop.
Thank you for thanking me.
You see your. Thank you for thanking me about thanking you.
Oh, thanks for the thanks that I have thanked for you to thank.
I'm just thankful for the things that I can thank you for because you thanked me, and now I must return that favor with the thanks.
Please save us. Do you have anything else that you'd like to say, Saul?
Oh man, these matches have been wild. I'm glad to be back. And I cannot wait until the next season. Also, I'm playing Baby. Baby is who I'm playing for Need for Link. I'm signing up.
Okay, so Soul is a baby. I got that part. I am a very good listener. Thank you so much to all the viewers. We've been bumping up in viewership consistently. And it usually drops like a rock again after we go on break. So I miss you guys. Please be here next time. And yes, thank you so much to our casters, Neryth, Nonstopmop, and SoulXCross for being here. For some reason, the California crew are always vampires, so it's very tough for Neryth and Nonstopmop and Salad to be here for stream time, but they are. Thank you so much for the donations. Thank you to our awesome participants. And remember, everyone, the most important thing that we all need to have, or we all need to be on the same page for, HonorNite is now the villain. Okay,
Yes.
bye!